Okay. I think we did it. Yay. We did it. Yesterday was an interesting day for sure. And I didn't even look at the little 3 minute whatever to see what happened. It probably was just fine. And it was only on my end that I was looking at it. Oh my gosh. I see a button. I want to press it, but I don't know if I should. Hide panel. Okay, let's see. Oh, yes, and I can just immediately unhide panel. There. Okay, now we're back. I just want to make sure everything is okay and I haven't done something. I want to make sure Google is not mad at me. Hold on, let me check this out. Dashboard. Make sure I don't have a warning or anything and don't know it. They usually email me. My channel goes away. Let's see. I don't. Streaming at least once a week could improve. Okay. Just making sure everything's all right. Here we go. All right, you guys. Okay. I had so many technical difficulties yesterday. I just gave up. I thought this is the universe saying, don't do this today. And I was very productive yesterday, actually. I got a lot done. I've got a shed. I did some purging. I hope you're proud of me. I'm proud of me. I did some purging. Like I've got a big storage place. And I want, it would be really nice to have a smaller storage space, not paying so much per month if I am going to have a storage space. They were building, like this whole year, they were building a storage place next to us. And I don't know if it's open yet. If it's open, we'll see about maybe moving my stuff over there. that would be nice to move all my stuff over there. So how are you guys doing this morning? How are you guys doing? You all right, puppy? You're right. You're looking a little weird. I've been trying to figure out, what would be a good routine for myself and my puppy. And I'm getting a kennel built because the one I've got is just in the way and I move it around and I think it's too small and I'm just not happy with it. She seems to be fine, but it's probably just me. So I'm going to have one built and put, there's a place that I put her bed. So she feels like she's like in a cubby. She's covered on all sides except for the front, where I placed her bed. And it's a really nice space. So I measured it yesterday and I'm going to have a kennel made for that space. So she can be in there all the time. Like that's where her bed will be. So she's used to it. She'll go in and out all the time. And then when it's like, kennel time, whatever that happens to be, hey, Michelle, when I'm trying to get a project done and she won't leave me alone, we will have some kennel time so I can get a 10-minute project finished. So, what a relief. And not have to have, an extra kennel out in the middle of the floor, that you don't know what to do with. So, I'm really excited because it's going to be, at least 3 to 4 times the size of her kennel, which is, she's not even that big, but, I'm really excited about it because I'm going to be happier with it. I know that the dogs, they like their small spaces and everything, but I get so claustrophobic when I look at her in there and I'm having like stress because of it. It's like, it's not you, it's me. So I don't know when it'll be finished or anything, but I'm so excited trying to figure out how tall to make it. 'Cause she's not very tall. It won't need to be all that tall. But I thought, in an RV, every square inch matters in an RV. So I thought, let me make it just, enough where she's tall enough It's it's above her head, but I've still got some space above it. And then I was thinking of putting a top on it like a table. So I'm gonna have someone make it for me. And put a top on it like a table, so I'll have table space or storage space or something like that on top of it. It's not wasted space. So I'm really excited about that. This is going to be a big upgrade for the both of us. And yeah, if I get her in there with her kennel, I can put this one away. We're going to have more floor space because that space is taken up anyway by her bed. Might as well, take up that space. So, oh, I'm feeling so much better about everything, and it's a little bit easier to deal with and cope with what's going on right now, and knowing that it's gonna all change. So, how you guys doing this morning, Michelle? I don't want to pick on you or put all your personal stuff out there. That's nobody's business. But how you doing? check and see how you doing. And I don't know if you can see it. It's right behind me. I call these college pillows. It's like a chair pillow, a sitting pillow. Let me move. Oh, and I've got to ask you guys, because this is not real fur. I got it at like Target or something. It's not real fur, and it looks like it needs a little bit of help. Can I use a brush on it? Let me show it to you first, because I don't know. It's synthetic. I'm not sure what to do with synthetic stuff. So, this is, you've seen those. I call them college pillows because it's good for college, sitting on your bed and leaning back on it. But if you see, I matched it to the fur that I had. Because I had some real stuff, some rugs and everything, and I wanted to match it. That's why I got this at Target. Because they didn't have stuff like this with like real fur. So again, see how furry it is, but it needs a little help, you guys. What do you think? Just a gentle brushing? I don't know if I have a gentle brush. I don't know what I've got. Will it ruin it? Will it ruin synthetic? I don't know. Because I don't want to brush it and then go, oh my gosh. What happened? Anyway, I wanted to try it because one of you guys that wants to remain anonymous, I want to keep thanking you. I appreciate you. Even though it's anonymous, I want to let you know I'm very grateful. The right here, I'm not going to get it out right now. It's a little desk. Can't remember how wide it is. It's at least 2 feet wide, maybe 2 feet, 2.5 feet. I can't remember. And the little legs are like that. It reminds me of a tray table, and it's got a place. Where's my? Are you kidding me? Where's my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, there we go. There. So I was using the table, and it was like, gosh, this is like, isn't that cool? It's like, what do you call? Do you have a name for it, Michelle? I call it a college pillow, because that's kind of like where you see it most, is in like college dorms and all, when they're sitting in their bed studying. I don't know if they do that anymore. I don't know how people study in college these days. These days, but I thought, oh my gosh, it does feel good. Oh my gosh, it's supportive in every way. It doesn't push too hard in any place. And you can get these, you guys, like at Target and Walmart and stuff. And they're synthetic, but it's nice and firm, but not too firm. So it's got like a gentle support. I love this. I love this. This is not going to hurt my back. This is what I've been missing. Because I went to the storage place yesterday. My neighbor had some time, because I move a lot of heavy stuff around when I'm looking for things. So my neighbor helped me. So I can't just run to my shed and get stuff done. But when I do, I get a lot of stuff done while I'm in there. I'm in the process of purging. But yeah, this pillow was in there, and that's one of the things I grabbed while I was there. Grabbed a lot of other stuff. too, and it's still in the back because when we got back from the shed, I couldn't even move. I could barely walk. Because even though he lifted all the heavy stuff, I was still moving things around and getting stuff out of boxes and all. And it was like a good workout. Oh, it felt so good. So, but by the time we got back, it's like I can't do anything else. And the same. He was like, I can't lift anything else. He's 83, you guys. He's very fit for his age, but he's still 83. Poor thing. I feel so bad. Like I wore him out, lifted all those boxes. So he is such a help, and he loves to help as well. So yeah, this is one of the things I got out of my shed. The rest is in the back of his truck. I've got I don't know at what point to get. I don't have room right now. I'm gonna rearrange a few things and redo my pantry because I've got half of my pantry out on my table over here, so I can't use my table. In the process of rearranging, so let me. I'll get all that put up, the pantry redone, and then I've got a waffle maker that it's an Oster and all. It's a really good waffle maker, you guys. But I've never used it. It's been in storage all this time. I always called them chair pillows. Yes, yeah, that's a great name. Yeah, college pillow. What does that even mean, Michelle? A chair pillow because they look like a chair. Yeah, okay, we'll call them a chair pillow. It's like we will bow to the highly intelligent one in the room, and we'll call everything by what you say to call it. I'm all for that. You tell me what to call things, and I'll call it. Yeah, this is so cool. But yeah, I've got that table right here to put my laptop on, so I can sit here and do this because this is not in a good place over here for me to sit here for long periods of time for my laptop, because I've got like my left leg, my knee is bent kind of like up under, and then my right leg is like hanging off the side over here. And that's not a good way to sit for long periods of time. So that's why I did this. So no matter what I do, I'm going to be even and straight on both sides. That's what I'm trying to do, is with both legs, the same. Even if I'm in pain, then both of them are in pain. If I'm fine, both of them are fine. That's what I want, Michelle. Oh, and then in the storage. That was so funny that one of my friends or former friends made these for me, actually. And the evil eye, because something was going on at the time, and there was a person who was like wanted something from me and they didn't get it. And then, when someone comes up and they're like, oh, get it, and they don't get it, then they're just mad. And some people, when they get mad, they, throw energy darts at you. So it was a situation kind of like that. I'm being very vague, by the way. I don't want you to know what the situation was. At the time, I think maybe I told you guys about it. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. That's a story for another day. Is my window closed or open? Hold on. I think my window's closed. I can't tell. Oh, the sun's from over there. Yes, my window's closed. I'm sorry, the shadow was weird. Because the suns are all the way over there. I know his window was closed, right? So yeah, now consider the table. But this friend makes these for me, these evil eye bracelets, and to help out with that situation. Later on in life, you don't know till you know. I found out that this friend did something incredibly illegal, and in my world, my opinion, and I'm not saying I'm perfect by saying this, by the way, but I have boundaries. I have boundaries, and some people, and I try my friend group. If they don't have boundaries on a level that I do, they're not in my friend group, and they're not in my inner circle. Some people in life, it doesn't mean that I don't like them or judge them or whatever, but this is my energy, my space, and I'm going to choose what's going to be in it. And so, I mean, you've lived your life and you've done your things, and that's fine. But my inner circle's a big deal to me, because I'm going to behave, and what I'm going to get out of life is a result of, and if you average the 5 major influences in your life, whether they're people or jobs or things or whatever it is. TikTok might be one of the influencers, because in the past, it's like the 5 closest people around you. You take all of those and you blend them together in a blender, and you're pretty much that. That's how you're going to behave, the choices you're going to make in life, and all are the 5 closest people that you have in your life. So today, one of those, and let's think about this as far as influencing goes. One of those could be chat something. Okay. I don't know if it's okay to say the brand names or not. I don't want to make anybody mad and sue me. So, you know what Kelly said? So, and 3 people heard it. We're really mad. My tiny little channel over here, they don't care. So we're semi-safe over here on this tiny little channel. You're good. Oh, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Got all kinds of cool stuff going on. But I think more than anything, this is a very calm time. And when I looked at the Schumann resonance, this is a time when I'm usually breaking down and crying and fetal position, kind of, that stuff, rocking and rolling around in bed, feeling sorry for myself today. No, it's been more letting go of stuff than feeling sorry for myself. Thank goodness, right? Woo! Different kind of fetal position crying. But I feel like my fetal position crying recently has been letting go crap. All this childhood crap. I remember, I'm not going to say what it is, but I'll tell you the category is rejection. In the category of rejection, there was one thing since I was a little girl that it's like, this is the biggest, horriblest thing in my entire life. And it's the worst thing. I don't want to deal with it. This is the awfulest. And that's the stuff. That's the stuff. The stuff I never thought I could look at again in my entire life. It was so awful. But I was looking at it as a child where I didn't have any choices and any. I don't know. I brought this over for a reason. Like when you're a child and the adults have all the say, and you trying to deal with your emotions, Gen X, like, just ignore it. Just get over it. Just don't think about it. It's not working. Excuse me. Hiccups. Yes. Already been doing that this morning. Oh. Same. I'm sorry. There's a hair on my nose. And I can't find it. Oh, hold on. I don't know, or maybe there's not. Crap. Okay, if I were a hair, where would I be? Why is it always these tiny little hairs and you can't find them? Okay, I'm just gonna let it go. Let's see if I can feel it. Oh! And I don't even think it's mine. I think it's puppies. Because those are like really tiny and fine puppy hairs. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good enough for government work. So, oh, there it is. Oh my God. Ugh. It's getting worse. Oh my gosh, where is it? Where are you coming from? Like a Cotton Eye Joe song. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Here, I don't know. You guys, I can't spend the whole time looking for this hair. But it's driving me crazy. It's like in an autistic kind of way. Okay, let me get at another angle. It feels like it's just right on the tip of my nose. I see nothing. I see nothing. What is going on? Ah! I might have to stop the broadcast. I don't think I can handle this. It's like one of those if you've got a tag in your clothing, that's all you think about. You can't think about anything else but that tag that's scratching on you. That's kind of what that is there. I think it's gone. And it had to be, like one of those little cotton fibers from like a cotton ball or something. It's on that level where you can not even see it. Really, I hate it when I get those in my eyes. Okay, we're okay now. Thank you for the hearts, by the way. Thank you. Oh, so yeah, fetal position crying. Oh, yesterday when I went to the storage place. The big chunky rocks that they dump down on the ground to make like a road to drive on. In that area. Because this is one of those places like where you would like store your RV and all of that. And at times I've stored my RV in the same place. So it's got like a rock road that kind of takes a big loop around the whole big storage place. Yesterday, the sun, I guess I'd never been there at that time of the day. The sun was just right and it was hitting all those. And I don't have any with me right now. And I think it was mica is what he was saying. He's real familiar. It was some kind of an igneous rock, and that kind of formed around all this mica stuff, and it was all over the place. Okay, I'll show it to you. I don't have it. It's in the back of his truck because both of us were worn out from moving all those boxes and everything. So we're gonna dig through all the stuff today. But I got a bag. I'm not joking. Like, okay, let's see, like a grocery bag would be, it wasn't a grocery bag, but the plastic ones. If you took a plastic bag and filled it up halfway with rocks, that's how much I got. Yeah, I don't know. Was that about a gallon or something? A gallon or more of them. Um, so, and then all of these quartz crystal rocks and rose quartz rocks, all these rose quartz rocks, and I was so excited. So I picked up a bunch. I'm probably gonna put most of them back. I'll probably go back and but I wanted to look. I wanted to look through all of them because they were part of them were covered in dirt and everything. I thought, let me wash these and see which ones I like. And because they were so pretty, I'd never seen them that pretty before, and I thought I thought if these were really nice, maybe I could put them on my website. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Maybe I could put them on my website and sell a few of them. And definitely not what everybody else charges, but it'll have like my energy in it and everything, and then some form of a minimal price, and plus shipping and handling, of course. But not the same as it would cost like on the internet for those, but it would have my energy in it, and I thought it would be so cool to share rose quartz and quartz with everyone. These are some of these are other people's clothing that at some point in my life here they came, and then when everything was over, it's like, okay, and then they left all their stuff. So I've had a ton of somebody else's stuff that I've been trying to give back to them for like 3 years, and no response. I tried to call relatives, tried to call their parents, excuse me, which are incredibly responsible people, and nobody would call me back. So, and I felt really bad because these are baby pictures, and I don't have an address or anywhere to send them. And that's why I've held on to it, because my neighbor's like, why have you held on to this so long? And I said, because I've been trying to, I don't want to just throw someone's baby pictures away. I mean, and some of their things that are really special to them, I don't want to just throw the stuff away. But I cannot get this person to respond. at all to even get an address or anything to send the stuff. So I feel horrible about it, but that was a choice they made. And uh, most of the stuff I'm donating of theirs. Most of it I'm donating. Some of the shirts I'm keeping, and let me show you which ones I'm keeping. I think you'll understand. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, isn't this pretty? Oh my God! Don't you want a shirt like this? Wow. Of course, Kelly. Whoa. Sorry about that. The reason I kept this, I don't know anything about it, but the reason I kept it is look at the picture. Is this a thing? Is this like on a record album or something that I don't know about? Or is this just some random design? Something cheese, something. So you got the jellyfish at the top, and I don't know what that is. Plasma tentacle, who knows? But I'm like, oh my God, it's the firmament. that's why I kept this. The only reason I grabbed this is to show you guys. I'll probably donate it. I'm not gonna be wearing it, but I wanted to show it to you. I thought it was cool. And it says the string cheese incident. The string cheese incident. I don't know. It's got to be a restaurant or something. Who knows? But I thought that was cool because it depicted the firmament of the jellyfish. This jellyfish at the top, kind of what runs everything. In this dome, you guys, there is something up here. And don't take this literally, but when you look at the Truman Show, you know how you got the producers and you know that like they're filming and producing and all, and Ed Harris, that's his name, right? Ed Harris, that has no Harris, he's bald, is in it, but they're up there, and the jellyfish is kind of where we came from. I mean, think about this. It doesn't take much modifying of a jellyfish to look like a brain and a spinal column and the nervous system, right? It doesn't take much imagination to get there with a jellyfish, to that place. So when I have do your own research for entertainment purposes only, do your own research. But the research that I've done with jellyfish, there are some jellyfish that quote unquote live forever, meaning if they're not hit by a bus, which being at the bottom of the ocean, you're pretty safe from being hit by a bus, but you know, then there's sharks. There are certain jellyfish, I forget the name of it. Crap. That's the one which you do your own research. That they say will live forever, or it's eternal, or will live forever. This jellyfish, this is what I've been trying to tell you about, where it just regenerates itself forever. This is what we do. And again, if you want to think of us as these modified ancient jellyfish having a brain, you know, like the top of the jellyfish, or if you want to think like an octopus or a squid, we're still kind of in the same concept. Now, like the octopus, what I have learned from the octopus is every cell in its body is a brain cell. In other words, it's not just like us, like, oh, here's the big, you know, here's the beef. Where's the beef? It's up here. Instead of being like, it's up here, everything's up here that controls it all. An octopus will have the same stuff in its tentacle. Like this is a brain, 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 this is a brain. Everything is like a brain on an octopus. So everything thinks for itself independently. So, you know, if you cut a tentacle off and it's still mad, you better run. You better run. So, how did we get to? Oh yeah. I was like, well, how did we get to talking about jellyfish? That wasn't even the topic today. I heard rumors yesterday. I got to be careful because everything is changing, the algorithm, and it's kind of like, what you would look at, Aurea with a K, and Ina with a C, and CH with a ch, and all of those places that, you know, you wake up, do not say anything about the governance, you know, at all. Look at your government issued calendar on what you're going to government issue do today, and all of that going on. This again, I'm seeing two things go on at the same time. I'm seeing I don't know if it's okay to say the name, but I think you know who I'm talking about if you want to look at your screen for just a second. I see nothing. I see nothing. So Hogan's Heroes. My mom made me watch that. So you know the one that from Central Casting that doubles as Walt Disney and Marker Mouth. You know, both of them are the same person. So, that one, I'm seeing what was done. Things like a mandatory pledge or a, not mandatory, what you call it? Compulsory. Like it's compulsive. You're made to do it, like in school. When we grew up and said the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag, that's the same thing that, if you want to look at the screen for a second, the guy from Central Casting did as well. He had compulsory, declarations of loyalty in some kind of an oath to a flag or an idea, a pledge. You're under 18, pledging. I mean, did you ever think about that? So this pledging of allegiance, I looked this up one time, every single word in the Pledge of Allegiance, including the pledge of what pledge means and everything. We did that one time to see what kind of an agreement are we making here? See, at one point, I kept doing it going, why are we doing this? And I did it so I wouldn't get to because that was a paddling offense. If you didn't stand up and do the Pledge of Allegiance, you were sent to the principal's office and got paddled. That sounds like the Christian Crusades, doesn't it? a little bit like those Christian Crusades. and their shenanigans. So, Hitler, with an H, Hitler did the same thing. Made pledges compulsory. That's been going on a while, hasn't it? This didn't just start yesterday. So I've been seeing for a really long time a copy of Hitler and what Hitler did to the U's. To the U's. I pretend like I'm up north. U's, guys. Maybe with a J. With U's. Cheers. So I'm seeing a copy of everything that he did, because if you look at made up history, if you look at made up history, Hitler, the Mr. Stash, is it okay to call him Mr. Stash? So from Central Casting. It's step by step. He won when he got there. Remember this. You see the aftermath. It's like, oh, he was such a cute kid and so well behaved. Oh my God, he was. What happened? So in the beginning of the story that everybody forgets, he won the popular vote. Everybody voted for him. You heard that, didn't you? He won the popular vote. Everybody wanted him. Everybody wanted the staff. Everybody wanted the... Isn't that right, Puppy? Everybody wanted the stash. Even Puppy. Everybody wanted a piece of the stash. So he won the popular vote. Everybody loved him. Sound familiar? Then he turns around and... Same thing happens to us every damn time. But it's like, well, let's try it again and maybe it'll be different next time. It's happened every single time we vote. We like, oh, look how nice he is and how sweet. He's going to change things. He. And then what happens when they go into office? They do exactly the opposite of everything that they've said. And that's 100%. See, one thing about being neurodivergent is from an early age, you see politics as a scam from the beginning. Even if I didn't hang out with politicians, governors, senators, and so forth growing up. I vacationed with them. I vacationed with these people. So I knew the government and everything that it was putting forward to the people was false. Now, I didn't vacation with alien lizard people. I vacationed with the humans that are benefiting the senators and so forth. The ones that are benefiting, the humans that are benefiting from this. That's who I vacationed with. Not the in charge. Does that make sense? So that's when you find out they don't give a crap about politics. They don't give a crap about people. It's all about getting the rest of their lives and their legacy for their family and generations to come. They're setting everything up for themselves. And that's what they're doing that whole time, and they don't care about people. So what I saw with, one particular senator is, already had money, but then had a business set up. I'm not going to tell you what kind of business. Had a business set up, and being a senator and everything, that he was just being fed leads, if you will. Like every time the government wanted to do something in that area, they threw our tax dollars into his pocket to have it done, and paid him a lot. So he charged a lot, they paid him a lot. See how this works? And I got to see that. I got to see. So the ones that get caught up in a vote for this person, or if you don't vote for that person, you're just awful, or nothing will work unless this person's in office, or if this person gets in office, it'll really be bad. It's like, but it always is. Anyway, so when the interest of everybody in office is to be set up financially for the rest of their lives, instead of the good of the people, you have what's going on right now. Right? That's how we got here. That's how we got there, being one family that makes it appear that it's multiple people from multiple families and just some random people in the United States. With one family. That's a monarchy. So the United States is a monarchy. See, in the beginning, we were a republic. And it doesn't matter what's on paper now, because someone said, oh, some random actor has declared the United States a republic, or something like that. Like we were functioning under democracy, whatever. It doesn't matter, because stuff's on paper and they don't follow it anyway. It's called a constitution. It's not followed. Whatever. So, and what a democracy is mob rule. Democracy is mob rule. It's two wolves and a sheep deciding what's for dinner. That's a democracy. And then you got a republic, which I don't think even works all that great either, but because we've got, it goes from local to above local. And to me, humans, I'll say it again. You heard me say this before. I'll say it again. Humans were designed in this human experience that you're having. You were designed to be able to tolerate and to be able to do well with no more than 150 local people. These avatars can't handle anything past that. You start to malfunction. We have lots of problems. See, none of it makes a difference. Anyway, you have lots of problems if you get beyond. Let's look at what direction that goes and see if you're finding yourself in a place where your avatar is malfunctioning so much that there's confusion and all kinds of stuff. Let's look. Let's look. So if these bodies were only designed to handle not more than 150 local people, what happens when you get on TikTok and start scrolling? You get all kinds of people into people's business, don't you? Talk about myself too. So we get all into everybody's business on there. And we far surpass. Speak for yourself, Kelly. we far surpass 150 people electronically on the internet. We go way past that as far as dealing with all these people and all their emotions and all their opinions and all of this and all of that and the other. Okay. So let's take this from, we don't talk on the phone, we don't watch TV, we don't scroll, and we've got 150 local people that in our lifetime will interact with in a significant way, and that's what we can handle. We can handle a tragedy with our neighbor, do the Baptist thing, go bring them a casserole. See, you can handle that. You can handle a crisis with a neighbor. How can I help you, neighbor? Do you want to cry on my shoulder? Can I help you with some did your tree fall down and I can help you like remove your tree? How can I help you, neighbor, who's going through a crisis? What happens to someone on the internet that's having a problem? I can't do a damn thing to help them. I can't help them at all, can I? These people on the internet, I don't know if they're even real. They might be non-player characters. Most of them are. Well, there's about 3 classifications of people here that are non-people. So all of a sudden, going from 150 local people, bringing your neighbor a casserole, and it didn't fix the problem, but your neighbor knows you care. And that meant a lot to your neighbor. And you could do something about it. And after the crisis is over, your neighbor comes over, and that meant so much to me that you brought me that broccoli and casserole when I was having my hard time. It just, it gave me the shits and the farts. But the fact that you brought it over was just, it meant so much. I feel cared for. I feel supported. I feel that way. So you can make significant differences in neighbors' lives and all with 150 local people. Do you want to count? Let's just do on average. How many people and all their stresses, and it's not exciting stuff. Every now and then there's something cool and exciting, but mostly it's like, oh crap. Oh no, this country's mad at this country. This country has 3 million people living in it. And this country has 2 million people. I'm just making up numbers, you guys. 2 million people living in it. So here's 5 million people that are upset and horrible things are happening to them. That's over my 150 local limit, isn't it? 5 million people who probably aren't even real. Non-player characters, and I'm all upset because, oh no, they showed the central casting actors in this situation to where, oh, the children. we're outside. We're above our pay grade at this point, aren't we? Right? We're above our pay grade. When we start getting in the business of something that's none of our fucking business. And what is these two countries being mad at each other? It's just your own internal struggle and your own internal fight that you are projecting in your reality. But we act as if we could do something about the Middle East. Let me ask a question real quick, just to get a baseline. Has there been peace in the Middle East since you've been born? Let's just asking for a friend. Has there been peace in the Middle East since you randomly have been born? Let me check my watch. Let's think about that. I know it's a hard one. I know you gotta think real hard on that one. Has there been peace in the Middle East since you've been born? What are you gonna do to fix it now? Sit there with Kumbaya, peace in the Middle East. I'm pushing peace on you, you motherfuckers. Dumb shit, why don't you get along? Here's some more peace. Whatever. You don't push peace. If you're gonna go push something, you can't push peace. Because if you're pushing it, once you stop pushing, there is none. peace is kind of a result of everything else falling away. Not digging through all the shit, trying to find it. I think it's down here somewhere. Let's grab onto it. So, oh my gosh, does anybody know? Can you hear me up there? I can't find the peace. It's under all this bullshit down here somewhere. Give peace a chance. Yeah, fuck peace. Leave them the fuck alone. What? Hey, what's going on, Ken? Don't get me excited. What? No, I ate my last bag like 2 days ago. It was so good. I was having a hard day. One of those fetal position crying days. And I'm like, I'm going to eat my seaweed snacks. I ate the last bag. I know. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, I gave her the H word that you just said. She's looking at me right now. the H word. Gave her some of that yesterday. She hasn't eaten today. And the first thing, if she gets all rambunctious, I'll go give her some. But she's kind of dozing right now. Oh man. So yeah, are we dealing with 150 local people that we can handle? Oh, you guys, somebody came onto TikTok and was talking, and she was talking about what happened? I'm acting like I don't know how to do a Texas accent anymore. What has happened to me? Holy camole. I I'm trying to say a Southern accent and I can't find it. Anyway, she was talking about people that come on and have a fake Southern accent. Because I had a real Southern accent, got rid of it as much as I could. When I got on to YouTube, I was made fun of so much. And it wasn't just that they were making fun of my accent. They were saying that I was not intelligent at all because of my accent, that I had minimal intelligence. I'll be nice. They use different words. It was not those words. Yeah, so they were equating intelligence to the Texas accent and everything. So I don't know how long it took me, but I put myself through my own school of news anchor speak. And I changed my accent, and I got rid of most of my Texas accent. When I get upset, it comes out. Like when I jump on my soapbox, you probably hear the Texas accent come out when that happens. When I forget myself. When I lost myself for a minute there. It is working. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, those pumpkin seeds. She's looking at me like that. Hey, are you guys okay with me not having makeup on? I know I look like shit, but are you okay with that? Gosh, my nose is itching again. The tip is Pat in here. Pat. Usually when my nose starts itching, it's Pat. Pat comes in. Pat, where are you? Stop making my nose itch, Pat, wherever you are. Thank you, Ken. Ken, you're so sweet. So Ken has some. Well, can you read it in the comments? I don't want to say it out loud. Umpkin eats. I'll give her. Sometimes I'll give her like the really, the big, instead of slicing it up and giving it to her, to kind of chew on like a bone. the carrots. So, you okay, puppy? Aw. Did you want a carrot? I'm so sorry. She turned her head abruptly. You know, you've got like 2 pieces of carrot in your bowl left over that you didn't even eat. Yeah, you didn't even eat it. Excuse me. Okay, hold on. Let me find a nice, long, skinny carrot. There we go. Oh, I found one. Yay. Okay. These are more better. Okay. So, I found a long, skinny carrot. Most of them are like big. Like they're genetically modified. These are organic, but I think they may not be. What, do you want me to like break the end off? Is that better? Is that better? Okay. Let's see how it goes. Usually she just wants to play with it, but oh, Michelle, thank you. Oh, oh, thank you, Gata. Oh, thank you. I didn't want to be sitting here going, gosh, I wish Kelly would put some makeup on. It'd make her videos easier to watch. She just puts some makeup on. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Whether you mean it or not, thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh, I feel better because I want to come on here and just be free to talk. And like if I have a guest on here or something, I'm gonna do my makeup and hair and look good and everything. If I've got a guest on, but if we're sitting here and it's in the morning and we're drinking coffee together, it doesn't make sense to put on a full face of makeup. Now, in the past, I would do the YouTube videos, put my makeup on during the video, while we were talking. But then I was doing stuff after that. Yeah, like here in Colorado, and that was Breckenridge. Breckenridge is a lot. It's a bunch of rich people that put on a full face of makeup and ski down the mountain and go hiking. Yeah, that was Breckenridge. An odd kind of Colorado. Most everywhere else in Colorado, you don't have the makeup because everybody's just outdoors doing their outdoors thing all the time. So then I don't want to really just, put on a full face of makeup and spend all that money and that time. And then I've got toxins on my face. Or even if it's not toxins, because I got the mineral makeup that's natural and everything, excuse me. It's still covering my pores. My face is not breathing. It's not exposed to the sun. And the sun is what it gives the directions for this reality. Your bodies don't work without the sun. That's why you're so sick inside. Excuse me. Now, disclaimer. Don't do what I'm about to tell you. Do not do it at all. I'm not a doctor. Not a licensed, anything except for like insurance and shit. But I have a lot of licenses, but not in like opinions on counseling and doctorship. So, oh, no worries, kid. I still have a good half a bag of the pumpkin seeds. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Now she's chewing. Here she's chewing. So, what were we talking about? Sorry. Oh, did you guys want to talk about the topic? Like, yeah, Kelly, that's why we're here. Okay. Oh, Kelly, did you notice that the sun is more like LED light, white color than yellow? Do you have any explanation for that? Thank you for asking. You're so polite. What I see with changing of color and all of that is sun simulators. Like we're on the level where whether it's humans, and I'm thinking not, it looks like again alien technology that humans were given and took credit for. for the Helon husk. You know what I'm talking about, right? The Helon husk is a nobody who did nothing. Well, might have been a little bit of a nerd or whatever, but it's central casting again. Central casting. Now we've got a character playing something, and people are like, "Oh, he." Go look. 18 differences between men and women. Go look on Helon husk. Hedron husk. At him. And people are like, "Oh, he is so smart. Oh, he is so whatever. He is an actor. He is an actor taking credit for technology he did not invent." Again, it's recycled over the years. Every time there's a reset, it's like, hey, do you want to take credit for space travel this time? Yeah, you did it last time. I was so pissed off because they had like this big fucking parade for you where they're throwing shit out of the windows. And they were like, "Oh, you're the hero of the world." Yeah, fuck you. I want to do that this lifetime. You know, after that reset, I want the ticker tape parade for all the cars that we give them. Anyway. Hey, Crystal. Next Costco run. I love it, kid. Thank you. I'm sorry. You asked me a question about the sun. Sorry, Gata. So I see on the level of the sun, whether it is a sun simulator, what all of that is part of getting this what are we doing? This video game to run properly. Now let's think of that. Who are the people that are doing the best? And in my version of it, when did I do my best in my life? When did I feel like I was at my best and I was in the sun all the time? When my mood was the best, you know, my attitude was the best. Physically, I was at my best. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually at my best when I spent the majority of the day in the sun. This is not giving you advice, by the way. You do whatever you want. Some of you are scared the fuck out of the sun. A lot of people, "Oh, when I go in the sun, this happens." Well, what medication are you taking? What are you eating? Why are you reacting negatively to the sun? What do you have inside of you that's not natural? That's causing problems. Because the sun unalives parasites. And what is skin answer? With a C? Skin answers? Oh, no, I have to go to the dermatologist for my skin answers. Parasites. So if you got parasites and you go out in the sun, they're going to go away. That used to be the treatment for skin answer, is the sun. What was your answer? So that was the answer for skin answer. But why do we get skin answer in the sun? Because there are so many toxins inside of our bodies and heavy metals, medications, all kind of pollutants. So the only reason you have something negative happen in the sun is because there's something there that's not natural. So I have seen generations that were thriving in the sun, going to the beach. They were of a healthy physique. What do you call that? Fit. They were fit. And it looked like women had the appropriate amount of fat on them. Because when women don't go without fat, you got to have that fat on there, ladies. That stuff is gold for your hormones. Gold. Not a doctor. Go do your own research. Probably talking out of my ass. So the sun, when I saw societies spend large amounts of time in the sun, they were thriving. So if you're thriving physically, the sun is giving you what you need. We do find ourselves in need because we are plants that are not attached to the stem anymore. And the sun feeds us. Sun feeds us. I hope this makes sense. So if you're not getting fed in this dimension, you're not functioning well. And you're easy to control. Here we go. The more time I spend out in the sun, And I'll put on just to be decent because outside where people can see. I'll have some kind of either cute pajama bottoms or sweat bottoms or something like that on with my spaghetti strap top, so I could get a good tan. I get a tan through my clothes though. I put on clothes thin enough. Well, I mean you can't see under them, but the sun can get to me. Excuse me. So my legs are tan, but I tan them under my clothes. Anyway, just being out there with the decency. I'm out there 6 to 8 hours in that sun. I don't have a worry in the world. These inventions just fall in my lap. All these good ideas fall into my lap without even trying. And everything organizes itself. And I don't have to go find a plan or find a path or whatever. I just feel whole and complete in the sun. Because I got all the instructions I'm supposed to have. I can't. True story, kid. So those are the times in my life that I was the most intelligent, if you will. And I don't think the ideas came from me, Avatar Kelly. Just sorry, I got the hiccups. Excuse me. The ideas didn't come from me. They were encoded in the fabric of this reality, these inventions. And because I was out in the sun, I was functioning at my best in this avatar. Therefore, I had access to all of this knowledge and inventions and information and so forth because of the sun. I hope this is making sense. Now, what is the general idea of where we're going to be non-human? Electronics. And all the applications, whether it is television, computer, tablets, phones, anything like that, to attach yourself to technology. Now, yes, you can be outside with technology, but it's kind of hard to see your screen on your phone in the sun. Just saying. It's kind of hard to see your screen on your phone in the sun. So where would I best see the screen on my phone, my computer, and all of that? Indoors. So I can sit in a chair. Birds aren't flying by shitting on my computer. Random deer doesn't come up and just like, what is this? Or whatever. My electronics are safe indoors. Right, the sun can't get to me. And if the sun does get to me, it goes through filters in my window. It filters out some of the stuff in that sun, and I don't get pure sun. And the stuff that they say you're supposed to filter out for your eyes are what's actually injuring your eyes. Everything that we do that is not natural is harming us. We get to a place I don't want to see or I'm afraid to see. All of a sudden my vision is blurry. I go to the doctor and get glasses. And now I'm locked into an unhealed state. It's not natural. My 30-day manifestation challenge is going to come up at the first of this next month. I'm putting it together. So, and you guys just right off the bat, letting you know I can do a payment plan without interest. Just divide it up into like 4 payments or something like that. I will work something out with you, so don't worry, you guys. Excuse me. So when it does come out, don't freak out. So this 30-day manifestation challenge that I'm going to do, you can come in there live. It's going to be at like 11 o'clock p.m. Mountain time. Some of you might do it with the on demand, but some of you would be in the class. So the reason I'm doing this is it's time. Everybody comes to my classes for different reasons. When I came back on YouTube after my little hiatus that I just did, I needed a break, and the algorithms were terrible, and I needed a break from YouTube algorithms as well. And it gave me time and space to heal a lot before I came back here. And when I came back, Kelly Young on here, she was in my 30-day manifestation challenge. And since then, she turned her life around. She's lost 200 pounds and everything. So it doesn't matter why you come here, puppy, here. It doesn't matter why you come into my class, whether it's like, oh, I want to be the top performer at work and the head of sales and the top salesperson. It's a 30-day manifestation challenge. There you go. Or, I'm a stay-at-home mom and I just don't think I'm going to make it. You go 30-day manifestation challenge. We've got a whole other perspective on life. and everything changes. A lot of people come in that they're doing all the work, the ladies, and there are people offering to help them. They won't let them help them with their kids. And stuff like that's going on. So during the 30-day manifestation challenge, they heal to the point that they're now able to ask for help and accept help with their child and the care of it. From people who are like, oh my gosh, anytime you want a babysitter, you guys want to go out on a date, you call me up, I will babysit. And you never do. They weren't doing that. They're like, I'm worn out taking care of this baby. So in the 30-day manifestation challenge, they heal. They ask for help, they accept help. So it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Everybody comes in for something different. Some people come in there because they've been SA'd and dealing with all the complexity of that, and they're mad at the world and all, and they come in and they some people have a progress in the healing because they never started the healing process. They didn't even want to talk about it, kind of thing. So they start the process of healing and have a huge breakthrough that they've never had before. Some do that. Some of them in their healing journey, they get to a really good, solid place of forgiveness and letting go and healing and all. So it's just, a level thing. Wherever you are, whether you're a beginner or you've been doing this a while, you will heal in this. So it's a wonderful class. No, and if you've like, well, Kelly, could your class help with this? Put it this, that, or the other. It's like, hey, I've got a neighbor that, they're really struggling with XYZ. Would this class be good for them, for me to recommend the class, for them? And I could do, you guys, for recommending, I don't have anything formally right now, like affiliate. I had an affiliate program and then I canceled it. Something went wrong with my website and I could never fix it. So and it doesn't matter anyway. I was like, it's not time. So I'd like to do affiliate links. That would be great, but I don't have an affiliate link. But if you have a friend like, hey, I'm recommending my neighbor to do this, you let me know and I'll throw you 10%, you guys. When they sign up, I'll throw you 10%. For like a referral fee. When I was a realtor, we did stuff like that. So although it's not an affiliate link or anything like that, you can message me somewhere where there's my email or whatever, and I'll see. I'm not quite sure how to throw you 10%. We'll figure it out. we'll figure it out. I know how to receive money. How do I give money? Yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I want to throw you like 10% if you refer people to me for the 30-day manifestation challenge, not for like the workshops that are $35. Oh my gosh, yeah, I go bankrupt. But yeah, for like the 30-day manifestation challenge, if you recommend it and they sign up, I'll throw you 10% for that. So as a referral fee, and again, I learned that kind of a way of doing business from real estate and all. Excuse me. And you guys, you could always like write to me, negotiate something. I negotiate anything. Yeah, you can negotiate anything. I'm really good at negotiating because I don't see everything as just being firm. That's it. In America, you're taught this is the price and pay the price. And you don't go to the shop owner and offer less than the price, and that's insulting and rude. While other countries, if you just buy it at face value, you're a fool. If you don't. Yeah. If you don't negotiate. Negotiation skills. Now, the reason I think I'm good at negotiating is with me negotiating, I don't look at, I'm going to get 100% of the benefit in negotiating. I look at negotiating as how can all of us benefit? That's how I look at negotiating, and probably why I do well is because everybody feels like they get something in it when I negotiate. Excuse me, they don't feel like they're getting screwed. So yeah, you guys, because right to me, right to me. Let's see. Don't wear sunglasses. Your eyes need to receive the sun's light rays, Ken. And that's my research too, Ken. it seems to be your research and my research as well, as the sunglasses, which I have a pair, and these are not like Ray-Bans or anything, but I did pay some money for these. They weren't cheap, but they weren't Ray-Bans. So when you go outside in these, I've got these for, let's say it was one of those fetal positions rolling around, Schumann resonance kind of a day, and I've cried my eyes out and they're all swollen and everything, but I want to go out and take a walk. So what I'll do is I'll go out like this, and I call this my Hollywood headband. Isn't that really nice? I call these my Hollywood headband because I never really wear them on my eyes. But see how like puffy my eyes are because I've been crying? You see underneath how puffy they are like that? Excuse me. And I don't want to deal with people going, "Are you okay?" or "What's wrong?" or when they pass me going, "I wonder why she's crying." Yeah, I just don't want to deal with that. So then I'll do this, and when people are starting to come in my direction walking, I'll be like, I'll just slip those on real quick, and life goes on. My gosh, who cleaned these? No, that can't be a scratch. I did drop them the other day. I did drop my glasses the other day. Oh my gosh. Oh well. Again, these were not Ray-Bans. They were not $5 glasses, but they are not Ray-Bans, so it's not the end of the world. Okay. Because I wanted to be able to wear them, out walking and everything. Ray-Bans are more for, I've got 3 pair of Ray-Bans. They're more for, special occasions or going out or something. Okay, let's see. We can get these all cleaned up. Make sure there's not a scratch. But yeah, I see these sunglasses filtering out stuff that we need, because we are in need if we wear the sunglasses, because we're not getting everything the sun is giving us. In your car, oh, I'm in my car a lot, and I've got a tan and all of that, so I have lots of sun exposure. Your windshields, your windows. It's either tint or just UV protection or whatever, and there'll be stickers on there that'll say UV protection or something and have like a rating. Excuse me. So you're not even getting the sun in your car. Anytime technology is involved in the sun, it's not going to work. And this being technology, yep, it's a scratch. They have that stuff you can rub on your lenses, right, to like fill in the scratch with some liquid clear stuff. Is that right? With the glasses, oh my god, that happened when I dropped my glasses. Dang. And here's a little mark. Oh crap. I dropped it onto the rocks. Oh my god. And it was, I had it like this on my head, and I looked up and see how they just fell off. That's what happened. That's what I did. They fell off my head. Oh man. Oh well. Excuse me. Oh yeah, plants in the dark cannot produce the food they need. Have you guys ever had a plant that it can survive, I guess, but it's thriving, and then you get it in the dark, it doesn't get enough sunlight, it starts to be pale and unalive and shrivel and all. It does not do well because, as Ken said, food. We're overgeneralizing the process. There's lots of scientific details to the process, but food, we'll just call it food, they need. What I have found in my life, my opinion, my perspective that I want to share with you. You can do the same experiments. Be careful. Talk to your doctor before you do this. Excuse me. And this was like an accidental. I didn't do this on purpose. But I found that the more outside I am in the sun, like 6 to 8 hours a day, I would forget to eat. I would completely forget to eat that day. Or I would just eat a minimal amount of food. I just wasn't hungry. But on days when it was like cloudy and everything, I'm inside, I've got the munchies all day. Munchies. Not the munchies. The baby. Um, don't you guys think? Well, Labubu being a demonic entity and everything, but like Munchichi, Labubu. There's got to be a connection there. You get where I'm going with this? Munchichi, Labubu. We've got a repeating of sounds here. Let's see. Munchichi images. Okay. We've got Munchichi, 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 and they suck their thumbs. Or some of, I'm sorry. Hold on. Ooh. Well, crap. Well, you get the idea. You can look it up yourself. I'm not going to do all the work for you. Get to work. Oh my God, how cute. These are Halloween costumes, Munchichi Halloween costumes for little kids. Let me turn my air conditioner on. Oh my God. Air conditioner. Why aren't you turning on? Oh, the sun is coming out, you guys. Sorry. Let's see if it'll turn back on. Good grief. It is starting to warm up in here, and I have a sweatshirt on. I was like, why am I so hot? Because I had just a long sleeve t-shirt on the other day. Today I have a sweatshirt on. Oh, good grief. It's ridiculous. So, okay, so we've got a Munchichi going. Okay. Munchichi. Now, Labubu doll images. Did I say that correctly? No. How do you spell that? Because it didn't call it up. Oh, the. Okay. Never mind. It didn't understand what I was saying. Labubu. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Wait, are these them? Hold on. Sorry, you guys. It's like, what's going on with Kelly? Let me do more images. Hold on, more images. There we go. Now, Labubu, compared to Munchichi, has demon teeth. Have you ever looked at these things? They're little demonic entities, is what they look like to me. Little demonic entities. And one of my friends that knows more than I do about a lot of stuff, one of my friends was like, told me the specific demon that it was and everything. And the demon is in these dolls. So, kind of like the record. You've got all of these records. So they've got the idea of this demonic entity, or so sometimes they put gods in there. I'm not saying a god in the way of God, bubble God. God in the way of, oh, you little tiny humans that are my little experiment. I can do anything I want to you. Ha 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 ha. That kind of a god. So they put gods and demons in the music. It's the same concept with these. The Labubu dolls, putting demonic entity. And again, I forgot the name of it. Dadgummit. She told me the name of the demonic entity that is in all of these Labubu dolls. So I was like, gosh, that makes sense. It makes sense. Let me show you again. I'm trying not to drop my phone this time. So here, we've got, although Munchichi, Labubu, quite different. We've got some kind of ears going on. What kind of an animal, if it is an animal, are they saying a Labubu is? Are these leprechauns? Are these little, not Chewbacca. What were those little forest creatures in Star Wars? They were so tiny and cute, and they would like wear those leather vests and some with the ears. Anyway, they could get real mad sometimes too. Okay. What demon is in the Labubu doll? Of course, the first article you go to says there are no demons in Labubu dolls. Let's see. Instead, conspiracy theories link the toy to Pazuzu, a Mesopotamian demon. That might be it. Hold on. Oh, hold on. What's going on? What just happened? Make sure everything's okay. Report. Let me make sure everything's okay on my phone real quick. Okay, that and yeah, all that's okay. My phone made a noise, so I'm just making sure everything's okay real quick. Oh, there it is. Oh. Okay. It said I have a. Did you hear my phone ring? It said I had a voicemail, and I did not even hear my phone ring. Okay. Hold on, make sure my sound is on. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. Did you guys hear my phone ring? I did not hear my phone ring. So there. Let's see. Link a toy to Pazuzu, a Mesopotamian demon, due to perceived similarities between the doll's design and AI-generated images. I'm popping my ears. Let's see. The Labubu doll is created by an artist. Don't know how to say the name. Is inspired by Nordic folklore and storybook elves with no association. Elves. Oh, that's smart to bring those into your house. Good luck with that. With no association to any actual demonic entity or curse. Says cleansed Google. Says washed and cleaned up Google. Let's see. Second Thrice Labubu based on a demon Pazuzu. Wow. The evil entity from The Exorcist. Jeez. Oh, jeez. It's like bringing Ouija boards in your house when you're a kid, not knowing what you're doing. Why is Labubu being associated with demons? I don't know. There might be cameras in the eyes. Well, who knows? Who knows? Because they are tracking children? I don't know. That's all innocent, though. Oh. Go cut yours open. Let me know. Let's see. Is the Munchie doll associated with a demon? Article 1 will say no. No, it is not. Oh my gosh, really? The Munchie doll is not associated with a demon. The idea that the doll has a sinister origin is a myth, likely based on what? Like that one guy on TikTok. Tell me more. I can't. I just sound weird. Well, so does he. But likely based on speculation rather than factual evidence. The doll was created in 1974 by a Japanese company, Sekiguchi, and is meant to be a lovable soft toy. Have been referenced to the Labubu doll. Oh, okay. They're saying that people are confusing the Munchie doll with the Labubu doll and equating it to a demon. Devil versions of the Munchie, a simple search might also reveal special edition devil or demon themed Munchie dolls. Really? Oh, but there's no demons in them. Oh, sure. Which are part of the toy's larger line of collectible characters. Creepy perception, like mini dolls and some. Let's see. Munchie demon dolls. No! I had one. Like I got it for a birthday from like a neighbor or something. Do you want to see it? I mean, you can look it up yourself, but do you want to see it? This is the Munchie demon doll. Every generation has their little demon dolls that get popular. Oh my god. Simpsons predicted this too. Imagine that. Oh, imagine that. How did we get into these dolls? What happened? Okay. There we go. What were we talking about? What are we doing? After Jesus' 1,000-year reign, have we talked about the topic? Let's see. Lucifer's reign began in 1776. So, the Statue of Liberty appears to be, in my research, do your own. I'm probably talking out my ass for entertainment purposes only. I'm probably making all of this up. In my research, the Statue of Liberty is Lucifer a man. When you look at and we've got Statue of Liberty images of the chain on the foot. See if I could get a better picture of this. A nice angle. Is that a good angle? No, let me get a better angle, you guys. Hold on. This might work. Nope. Sorry. Here it is. Okay. Let's go sideways, and I think this will work. It's just kind of moving however it wants to move. Let me visit the website and see if it'll, if I have a better time. There we go. Finally, I got it. Sorry it took so long. There we go. So if you look at the chains, like here's the toesies. The toesies. See how that second toe's longer than the first, or is it? Angle, it might not be. But the second toe is longer than the first toe. It means you're highly intelligent. If it's shorter, not so much. So you see how this chain link is broken. And let's see what liberty is. Liberty is the vacation. Maybe Lucifer's having a vacation in the United States. What is that? Let's see. Liberty definition. The state of being free within society. Then it's not freedom, is it? Oh, sorry. State of being free within society from oppressive restrictions imposed by authority or one's way of life, behavior, or political views. The power scope to act as one pleases. So, the Statue of Liberty is the liberty Lucifer was liberated. It has nothing to do with the people in the country. All the foreigners coming in on the ship going, ooh, look at Lucifer. Oh, shit. Who cut the chain? So after Jesus's 1,000-year reign, which there seems to be some sort of physical evidence of coins of this 1,000-year reign of Jesus. And then it looks like the calendar was screwed with. And immediately after the 1,000-year reign, Lucifer was loosed. Lucifer got loosed. Was loosed. Now Jesus, you reign. Now Lucifer's in charge, and Lucifer is nothing but trouble. And that's kind of when you look around, it's everything that goes on, nothing makes sense. It's like, gosh, why is everything so awful? Because Lucifer is in charge. Lucifer has been liberated. This has nothing to do with liberty in the United States and freedom. Okay, here. You think you're free? Go try and open a business without getting any kind of a license or paying the government something. Just try and open a business and see how free you are. You're going to find out real quick. There is no freedom. There is no freedom in this country. None. There's only illusion of freedom, and that's choice. You get to choose what flavor bubblegum you want. But you have to choose bubblegum. That's not freedom, is it? That's not freedom at all. So it looks like in 1776, being a calendar that's been distorted, so who knows what year it is, truly. But 76, Lucifer began his reign. Now, how many statues of liberty are all over the world? See, we've got a story. Were you guys, when you were alive, was the Statue of Liberty already there? I mean, me too. Me too. Do you know anybody that was here when it was not here? To prove that that they sent it over here from France as a gift and all the made up story. Was anybody alive back then to corroborate? To say, yeah, Kelly, that's how it went. You're just full of crap, Kelly. It did go that way. You just think everything's the opposite. Is there anybody that can tell me that here? No, there isn't. So the story we keep repeating of France gave us the Statue of Liberty as a symbol of bullshit and more mayhem and dumb fuck shit and everything. Or maybe it's slightly different from that, but I think I've got the basic idea. You guys, this is only like 4 cups of coffee. Not mugs of coffee, but literal cups in a coffee maker. I know, it's like, Kelly, how many cups of coffee are you going to drink? Where's my mug? I didn't bring it in yet. I got one of my mugs out of storage to compare it to. It's not even there. I don't have it yet. But this is not the size of a mug, by the way. This is probably half the size of a mug. When I got my China out, I would encourage you guys, if you have China, what are you waiting for? What is that special occasion? Fuck special occasions. I'm doing my China every day. Fuck that shit. Why don't I have it if I'm not going to use it? Makes no damn sense. Why am I saving the best for every now and then? Screw that. And then in eating off of China every day, you can't just throw your dishes in the sink, right? The China. You can't just throw the dishes in the sink, talking about myself, and let them pile up to, spill it over the top of your... Oh, I'm giving my stuff away, right? Giving away all my secrets. And where it's just overflowing because the dishes don't break, easily or whatever. So I can fill my sink up and kind of rummage around in it. You cannot do that with China. China, you have to take great care. With every little piece of China, you take great care. And it changed my life. It changed my life. Now, I was eating off of like dollar store, glasses and stuff because I'm in an RV. And at first I tried the plastic. It's like, I don't want to eat off of plastic. And then it's like, gosh, these dishes are heavy. Do I go not Pyrex? Those dishes that are really hard to break. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. You got it at Walmart or Target or whatever. I forgot the name of them. But they're hard to break. Those kind of dishes. And they're lighter weight. So I was thinking about those. Those didn't work out. And so I'm like, I don't know what to eat off of. I don't know what to eat off of. So then I went to the dollar store and, it's glass, which will break, but you can knock it around a bit. The dollar store glass can be knocked around without breaking. So I had just been going that route and still wasn't happy with that, eating off of it and all. But since I got the China, this is Limoges, China, and I've got family members who married British royalty. They're in America, so they call them American royalty, but they're British. If that makes sense. So one of the, the bloodlines. is my father. The blue blood. I'm a half and half, you guys. You guys. When you get like a human and a royal and they have a baby, you got a hybrid. Because that's what the royals are. Or the aliens. I don't know what words you like to use. Aliens. An alien meaning not from space. If space is underwater, that might be where they come from when you first see them. But if you look at the Nonstop map, oh, let me get that. Okay, so we've got the idea, the concept of the Nonstop map here. And roughly in the middle is where we're supposed to be, quote unquote. In the middle, I find it's really interesting that we are in the middle of this whole thing. All kinds of stuff going on. So you'll see what looks like, let's say, water. You got the circles and you've got, let's say, water. Dark blue water, light blue water, white meaning ice. What's that black stuff down there? Do you know what that black stuff is down there and up top right? In the water. Up. I think it's probably on this side, you guys. I'm sorry, I got it mirrored. It's probably on this side. And then down below. Down below in the middle-ish, you've got black instead of blue water. That's oil. So the oil that's pumped out of the ground did not come from dinosaurs and crap like that. Okay. Look. Hold on. Let me show you where oil comes from. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. I've got a new layout. I can't find my little things to click. Sorry about that. Let me find something I can zoom in on to show you where oil comes from and why this is so awful. Because oil is an entity, just like water is an entity. Water has memory. Water is an entity in and of itself. So is oil. It's an entity in and of itself. Or people say black goo, or whatever. But I mean, once you have like negativity going on and here comes oil, we're gonna have a problem. Or it's like, okay, we're gonna take this entity, oil, and put it in our car and burn it. I'm skipping a few steps, by the way, but you understand the concept. We put oil in our car. After a few steps, oil, few steps, now we're in your car burning. So we're burning an entity. We're destroying an entity when we drive our car. I'm not saying I'm not contributing to that because I got a big pickup truck. I mean, I'm not sitting here going, oh, look at me, I'm perfect, up here on this pedestal. I'm doing the same damn thing you are while I'm discovering that I'm just burning up an entity while I go to the grocery store or go sightseeing. An actual entity is being destroyed. This is horrible energetically. And that's one of the reasons we feel so bad. Now, let me show you where the oil came from. Nonstop map. And again, I don't want to steal from anybody or take from anybody or take credit from anybody. There is someone who has done the Nonstop map. He has a business. I think it's a he. And he is selling maps digitally, physical maps, and all of that. So I just want you to know that before we go forward. I don't make any money off of it, but I don't want to take business away from someone. Does that make sense? Credit where credit is due, in other words. So put credit where it's due for this map. Now let's look at it. If you're interested in it, he does have them where you can zoom in a crazy way digitally. Do whatever you want, but if I bought it, I would do the digital version so I could zoom in. Let's see. Now, when you got this Nonstop map, again, it looks like the one I just showed you. Now I'm going to zoom into the middle, okay? You see where we are in the middle? I'm going to zoom in. I'm going to try to, at least. It's doing it. It's doing it. Now, here's us, and we're in the center, what's called the known lands. In the center of these three rings. Now look over here. This is Venus, the lands of Venus. Now, what do they have in the lands of Venus? There's our oil. See, they're right beside us. There's the oil. That's the oil. Now you put in your car. We got your petroleum right here. Got Vaseline. What's all the stuff that comes from oil? Oh my gosh. What are all the products that are produced that come from oil? Gasoline, diesel, jet fuel, lubricants, motor oil, grease, Vaseline, waxes for candles and cosmetics. We're wearing an entity on our face. Foundational materials for countless everyday items such as plastics. You guys, look at why there's so many plastics. There is an entity in the plastics. So, and I don't want to label this entity good or bad, but any entity that's being tortured like this, and all of this stuff is happening to this entity, it good or bad doesn't matter. You're going to lash out, good or bad. Like a dog who's hurt. A good dog who's hurt will bite you if you try to help them. Sometimes. Not every time, but they will bite you, and they're good dogs. And it's the plastics for electronics, packaging, synthetic fibers for clothing, petrochemicals used to make fertilizers, paints, cosmetics, pharmaceuticals, and asphalt for roads. We're driving on the entity. Burning it in our car, driving it, wearing it on our face. An actual entity. Just like water is an entity. So, does that make sense as to where oil comes from? They've already gone underground and tapped into it and funneling it over here to the known lands into certain places. It's never ending. You know, those gold, the reserves are, or we're running dry of oil. You know how they scare you and everything to get you to keep using it. This is one of the worst things. Not just pollution. I mean, everything is always blamed on pollution, right? So it's not the pollution from the oil. It's that we are using an entity and it's everywhere, and how horrible that this entity is being exploited. This is Lucifer. When you look in the olden days, before the reset, we've got these big Tartarian buildings, and it's like, oh, the whole community heals because of the bells and the resonance and the frequency and all of that. And I don't see, from my research, I can't see the use of oil or that entity. I don't see a using up of an entity. Even way back then, before the gasoline, we had electric. And I'm not saying that wasn't without problems, but we were not destroying an entity. That's part of the natural system. So there's an industry based on destroying a huge entity in this reality that we're in. It's making a horrible. Now let's think about this. If you are Lucifer, if you're Lucifer and you feed off of Lush, am I saying that correctly? You feed off of Lush. How do you make Lush? You bring another entity into the lands and torture it every day in every way. Think of how much energy Lucifer or the idea, the concept, and all of this is getting from the suffering of oil. This the black goo, whatever you want to call it. I mean, there's a lot of people who are psychic, who are in touch with this black stuff. Hey, Angela. Before I get 4 cups of coffee, I would be talking like an auctioneer. I think I can. Now, remember, that's why I said specifically cups and not mugs. Because we call a mug a cup of coffee when it actually might hold 2 to 3 cups. Literal measuring cups. I'm talking about 4 measuring cups, which is only 2. Because I could only get 2 mugs full. Remember when I was drinking out of the big mugs? I only got 2 cups of coffee. So now it looks like 17 cups of coffee. Angela, you're so funny. I love you. I'm sorry about the blurriness. It's for the best, trust me. I look much better this way this morning than the other way. Yeah, no, nobody has said, "Oh, Kelly, your face is blurred. Fix it." So, anyway, so the Lucifer's reign in it's not even the year 1776, but what we understand is 1776. Again, the AD auto demoni. Wait, hold on. What does AD stand for? Anno Domini. I was close. The year of our Lord. Let's think about that. AD, the year of our Lord. Now, I was growing up. AD was referred to as after unalivement, but the word that starts with a D, unalivement. Does that make sense? After Jesus's unalivement is AD, right? It's before the Jesus, after the Jesus. Okay. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. I hope you're following. So AD starts with 0, like, right? We've got before, like, 1000 BC. Before, wait, what does BC stand for? Okay, hold on.
According to InfoGuide at Central Piedmont Community College, BC is the abbreviation for before Christ. It refers to a year before Jesus Christ was born.
Okay. Now, if we've got a BC, before Christ, and then we've got our 0 point right there. We got our starting point. Jesus is born. So I'm like, okay, if the Jesus thing happened and then we have year 1, AD, year 1 AD. Then we have an idea. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is my question. I'm sorry, I forgot my question. My question was, why was it AD after unalivement? Is is what we were told. I'm not saying it's true because we just looked it up. It's the year of our Lord. But AD in the Baptist church I was in was always after unalivement. So I was confused that the calendar started when Jesus was born, then do we just skip all those years? And then after the unalivement, then time starts? I was really confused in that aspect because of what I was taught about what AD meant, not having Google to figure it out. So the AD, Anno Domini, Anno Domini, the year of our Lord. Give me more information. Anno Domini, the year of our Lord. What else? What do you guys know about AD? If you want to share, just copy and paste out of Google. It doesn't matter. If you want to share, it's like, Kelly, I just looked this up. I didn't know either. You're welcome to share. Jesus.net, Anno Domini. The term is medieval Latin, means in the year of our Lord, but is often presented using our Lord instead of the Lord. Oh, the year of the Lord. The year of our Lord. The year of the Lord. Oh, the first 500 years of the whatever. Okay. And tracing the history of the Christian calendar and so forth means the Lord. Okay, let's see. Meaning of BC and AD. Okay. BC stands for before Christ, but AD is an abbreviation for the Latin phrase Anno Domini, which means in the year of our Lord or the Lord. Again, we learned like 5 seconds ago. Christian chronology, lots of made up bullshit, and so forth. Okay, so then let's look at this differently. The story. We are told we're in 1776, and then we are told that time started when Jesus was born, and so then it's been 2000. What year is this? They tell us 2025. There we go. So this is the year 2025. So it's 2025 years after Jesus was born. not unalived, born. But he only lived 33 years, so I mean, if we're talking 2,000 years, he really cares about 33. But it does become interesting when 10 days disappear on the calendar. Just saying. Just saying. Here's a timeline that makes sense to me. Here comes Jesus. And there was stuff before Jesus, but somehow there was a calendar reset because there was a reset. AD is after destruction. After destruction, they started the years over. After the world was destroyed, whatever chronology you see, we had a reset, mud flood, whatever you want to call it. We had a reset. And then here comes Jesus for the 1,000 years of starting over with the orphan trains, Jesus style orphan trains. Did they grow them? Were they Cabbage Patch Kids? How did they grow people? Did Jesus take his DNA, they're throwing ideas out for entertainment purposes only. Did Jesus take his DNA, scattered all over the place like every ruler does? Every ruler, they've got all these women and pencil sharpeners, and yeah, you picking up what I'm laying down. One man, multiple women, multiple children, most of them illegitimate, except for one person, they'll have the throne or the crown or whatever, but in other words, just DNA all over the place. So you got Jesus being Jesus, and Jesus, red hair, blue eyes, pale skin. The Levites. The tribes of Israel, they were all given land except for the Levites, right? Well, hold on. I'm probably talking out of my ass. Hold on. Did the Levites get land or did they get blessings instead? Make sure I'm remembering this properly, you guys. That's why it's for entertainment purposes only. Do your own research. Okay. The Levites did not receive a continuous allotment of tribal land. There we go. The redheads. We're talking like Jesus people here. This is like descendants of Jesus, red hair. So you guys that are native with the red hair, you've been made fun of your whole life and been called something that might resemble a type of a cookie that's delicious, or a house you make at Christmas out of cake. You might have been called that. Most likely descendants of Jesus, the Levites, or ones that were blessed by God in that realm. So my opinion, we've got descendants of Jesus, but we've got this story that Jesus never had his pencil sharpened. You know what I'm talking about, right? So the idea of Jesus never having his pencil sharpened then promotes the idea of Jesus did not have a physical lineage. So if Jesus had a physical lineage, then it would be easy for us to have the same abilities like he does, like I have. Oh my God, it's making sense. Jesus came and performed all these miracles and shit, and I've done that too. I taught you how to do it. And Jesus, if you look at the Bible and the Bible story, Jesus came here and said, this is just I'm completely misquoting everything. Go read it yourself. But Jesus came and here and said, I am like you, Elohim. Elohim definition. The word Elohim.
According to Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia, the word Elohim or Elohim is a grammatically plural noun for gods or deities or various other words in biblical Hebrew.
Some have said angel. The idea of angel, Elohim, God, and so forth. So, again, this is not a direct quote. Go read it yourself. There's lots of translations. But Jesus said to the people, don't worship me. Do not worship me. Go into a modern day church. Jesus, I worship you. I give you my everything and the rest on credit. I'm giving you stuff I don't have because I'm worshiping you. You're a Trinity person. Oh, Jesus, why don't you get your pencil and come in my heart? Or some form of that. So, a lot of the times you cannot tell the difference besides the word Jesus and God. If you take Jesus and God out of Christian songs, it's a song about screwing people. Or, I'm sorry, biblical term, knowing people. I'm sorry about the blurriness. I can't fix it, you guys. It's for the best this morning, trust me. So yeah. Elohim. Jesus said, don't worship me. Don't do it. As I'm your teacher. I'm your example. Because I'm like you. You and me, we're the same. None of us are non-player characters. No non-player characters here. Again, I'm not directly quoting the Bible. Go read it yourself. I'm splurging a little. So Jesus is like, look at me, look what I can do. Look what I can do. Like Stuart on Saturday Night Live. Look what I can do. Look what I can do. Jesus came here to be an example of what we are capable of doing. Healing the blind. What are all the stories of the Bible? Walking on water. Raising the unalived from the unalivement to the alive again, please. Jesus came to teach us how to do that. But I go to church and they say, only Jesus and God can do all this shit. You can't. You're a sinner. You are so low. You're lucky to be alive. Yeah. It's someone, because you're such a terrible person, somebody had to be unalived because of that. Yeah, someone lost their life because of you, because you're so bad. Out of all the crap you're doing, that's not good stuff, you caused someone to be unalived. Now, when you look up child abuse, that's in there, but because you put a religious organization label on it. Japan recently, I don't know how they worded it. Let's see, Japan is making it illegal to force your children to go to church and participate in belief system activities. Let me see if I got that right. Oh, no. Let's see. Religions, new Japanese guidelines. Here we go. Taking children to religious activities is not illegal per se, but it becomes a psychological abuse. But I thought recently they did something. Either it's illegal or something like that you can't force them. You cannot not force your kids to attend church. Basically, if they're like, I don't want to go, you can't make them in Japan. I thought that was awesome. Oh man, how awesome. I don't know about any other Gen Xers, but because Baptist was shoved down my throat and I was in church every time the doors were open. Now, I kept my legs together, if you know what I mean, and all kinds of stuff. So all that was satisfied for me, my parents, and everything of doing all that. But there was so much, is it dogma or whatever, that was so abusive, kind of like telling you that men are in charge of you. Is terrifying for a woman, a child, a girl. Is terrifying to hear that men are in charge of this world because they don't understand you and they don't give a shit about you. And you see that you're told that they do, but then you feel that they aren't. You're not safe in this world run by men. So to go to an organization that says that men are in charge of the household was awful for me. To have a mindset like that, that I'm just always gonna be a non-human. But when you go and look at all the statistics or the science and everything, women are the complete humans and men are incomplete humans. Now, I might be getting these backwards. You guys help me. Was it Enki? This might be backwards. Do your own research. I think, didn't Enki create men, and Enlil, if I'm saying it correctly, Enlil, shit, I'm butchering everybody's name today, created women. And so in Enki, Enlil, let's see. Please help me, you guys. The gods, Enki and Enlil. I don't think I'm saying that correctly. Why can't I get that in my head? Mesopotamian mythology, the gods, Enlil refers to. Okay, here we go. Enki and Enlil. Okay, now that I see them written, I can. Okay, I'm okay now. Enki and Enlil. So I think, again, it might be backwards, but Enki created men, Enlil created women, as completely different, like species or whatever. But then Enlil, if I'm remembering this correctly, it was the women that they made complete humans, absolutely complete humans that are complete in and of themselves. The gods created gods, in other words, created a god. And then Enki created a challenge. Is that being nice? Enki created men and didn't completely make them properly. So they're kind of fucked up a little bit. Sorry, you guys, you're just fucked up to start out with. Thank goodness I have befriended the best of the best on here. Any man that's my friend, you far surpass. You're okay with me, and I don't even think you're human. You guys that are my friends, no offense, but I don't think you're quite human. Because I don't think I'd be able to get along with the humans that were created. So, in Lil creating gods of this reality, the women, and something that Inky looks like he just threw the shit together, which kind of describes how men operate. Most of them, not my friends from Canada, they seem to have their shit together. Let's see. As well as a demon-like spirit known as Lilu. Which is the root of the later Jewish figure Lilith. Now, in this Lilith thing, just throwing out my opinion, I've worked with over 16,000 people, you guys. It's probably more at this point. I should go back and count again. Working with over 6,000 people. Every single person, without fail, that has a, how do I word this, relationship on some level with Lilith, they have so much destruction in their life from their children being born with horrendous, life-altering handicaps and birth defects, mentally, physically, and, just basically you have to be taken care of the rest of their life. There's no way they're ever going to have to be able to take care of themselves if they live very long. This is what I see from people who follow Lilith and channel Lilith and all of that. People all around them die. Everywhere I turn, that and some of them are my friends, and it hurts. But I'm not going to tell them what to do. It's their life, But again, you guys do what you want. None of my business. But I'm here to tell you, if you're just trying to play around or whatever, think twice before you do the Lilith thing. And I'm not saying don't do it. But again, every time I see people channeling Lilith or taking advice from Lilith, or if they're like working with clients and they consult with Lilith while they're remote viewing your body, you know what I mean? Lilith, help me in diagnosing this person with X-ray vision or whatever. That kind of thing, working with Lilith in their spiritual practices, meditating and so forth. And I find that their family gets unalived by various things, or can't function in society very well at all because of the horrendous things that happened to them. Ethan destruction is what I see. Again, I don't know what the thing is with Lilith, and I don't want to be like, oh, it's all Lilith because I'm a woman, oh, Lilith. Lilith is a fucking badass that destroys families. And that's all I've seen is good families, and then they're all unalived. They're not here anymore. And everybody's sick and not functioning well. Without fail, it's 100%, you guys. I've never seen anybody do anything with Lilith that didn't have consequences to it. Horrible consequences. Horrendous. Not just, oh, we befell a little crisis, but we got out of it. No, you just had a child that was malformed, that will never be able to think for themselves or feed themselves, and you're going to have to take care of them the rest of your life. That's the shit that happens to Lilith people. Oh my gosh. So, let's see. Oh, you guys, if you suspect bots coming in, take care of it. Let's see. Thank goodness getting rid of people is one click now. With my StreamYard, I'm sorry I left that up there. I didn't read the comments until they started to spam, and I saw that it was a bot. Even if it wasn't a bot, if someone sits there, like, ask a question and then puts 14 question marks after that, you know what I mean? Kind of like, did you see my question? And all that. It's like, hey, you're on my channel. I may not want to answer your question. It may not be appropriate. I may be skipping it on purpose. Because I will say, I think I'll skip some comments. Do you mind copying and pasting the comment? So there's difference between, I think Kelly didn't see my comment, but I'm not sure, and copy and paste it on the bottom. There's the big difference between that and putting up a question or something, and then question mark. Why aren't you answering my question? Didn't you see my question? I'm gonna fucking block you. I don't put up with that shit. I make mistakes and I skip questions or whatever. And I'm in the middle of a topic and someone will ask a question. That's another topic or another, so I'm not going to stop this topic for that one question because I see that question is good and valid and I want to start another topic with that. But it's going to take 5 or 10 minutes for me to finish what we're talking about now before I read your comment. Does that make sense? And then during that 10 minutes, I get these question marks and this kind of a pushing. Hey, are you ignoring me? Hey, I don't deal with that shit, you guys. I'm not going to deal with that shit. I do make mistakes, but if you're like, because my comments will just bounce up and down sometimes, and then I can't find where I am. That happens. I usually try to tell you when that happens, and ask you if it was important. I mean, if you're just talking to each other, that's one thing. But if you ask me a question, I didn't see it, please copy and paste. I will ask you guys to do that. So anyway, it's like, I'm not going to deal with these question marks over a stupid statement. I will have so many people, you guys, in my position, you've got all types of people that will write you, and some will be, God spoke to me to give you a message, Kelly, and what you're doing is not right. You need to change your ways or whatever. I'm like, yeah, go fuck yourself. And then life goes on. But I will. It's like God gave me a message that you don't know about or something. I'm like, I'm sorry you're talking to God right now. What do you think I told you that I'm not going to tell Avatar Kelly? Please tell me what that is. Oh, you have to do this. And the ones that come to me like, God told me we're going to be working together in the future, those scare me. Those scare me because they're in some kind of push-pull wildlight system. They're trying to promote their own business and all of that. And they have these expectations that I'm just going to like hop on board and we're just going to become friends and do business together. I don't know. People get these ideas in their head. And then when they're like, oh, Kelly, we're going to go into business together. And they start pushing a push-pull white light system and all. And it's like, no, you're just trying to use me for my audience. You just want to sell your shit to my audience. And I'm not going to do that shit to my people. Go fuck yourself. So anyway, that's just me. You know my go-to. Go fuck yourself. So I don't know. I was wanting to do a another talk show, but I don't want to interview anybody that's stuck in a push-pull white light system. I don't want to do it. So, and there's really no one out there to interview after that. Have you noticed that? Why is my air conditioner turning on again? It is hot in here. Hold on, let me recycle it. See if it'll off and on. We'll reset it. There we go. Oh my God. So I'm very leery of people that write me and say, God told me to give you a message. I usually delete without reading. I mean, if you guys have ever written me and it's like, why didn't Kelly write me back? Even if I read it, I'm not going to write you back. With God told me to give you a message. Because typically the message that is given is out of a place of fear, and it usually has to do with their life and what they're doing. And then they have, again, I'm not a counselor or anything like that, but kind of like delusions of grandeur, going on. So, hold on, because this puppy is lying down on this. Sorry. It was messing with my cords. That's better. Anyway, what were we talking about? Why isn't my air conditioner coming on? Are you kidding me? Does it not know what the temperature is in here? Holy crap. I might put it down a degree or two. Oh, so after what it looks like is Jesus was born, and I don't know if Jesus's reign began when Jesus was born. I don't have all those details. You got to look them up. But, this is kind of a 33-year period. Who cares, I guess. Or if it's after unalivement or whatever this rule. Is it like, oh, you're born and you're a child and you're in charge, even though you're a baby and we're changing your diapers for you, you're still the king kind of thing. But it looks like they started the calendar 0 to year 1000. And then you look at, okay, if we've got these rulers, do we change timelines every time we have a ruler? Do we have a consistent, it's the year this, that, or the other, and it just keeps going in another reign? Or every time you've got a reign of a new ruler, you start the time clock over? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Because if we're looking at lots of years, written language and Bibles and stuff written down and everything over millions of years. So we've got some form of technology going on. Now, this is what it looks like to me. It looks like Jesus was roughly 30 feet tall. Right here or there. 30 feet tall during the reign of Christ. And to me, this Tartarian kind of thing looks like Jesus came in, a giant that has skills, alien technology, and all kinds of stuff, and builds huge buildings and structures for healing and all kinds of stuff. Had 1,000 years to do it. Think about that. An alien technology in 1,000 years. Jesus being 30 feet tall, we could do a lot more than if we're 6 feet tall, right? Because when you look at the doors, and I looked them up, just some random one was 37 feet tall. The doors of these, huge Tartarian type buildings, the front doors and everything inside of them are roughly 37 feet tall, which sounds kind of like me. I mean, I'm 5'2", and a door frame is 6'8". I've got some head clearance, but the people who are 6'8" have to duck. 6'8" or over have to duck going in the door. But what percentage of the population is over 6'8"? So it doesn't mean there were not giants over 40 feet tall, but they probably made the door frames for the average height of that time, very similar to this. So again, what it looks like to me is here came Jesus, who ruled for 1,000 years, and there's money, like the year 227. Let's see. Sorry, it goes. The year J 227, or the year J 835. Sorry, it's so hot. Yeah, I don't know why my air conditioner's not turning on. Sorry, you guys. Let me turn the temperature down and see if that's it. Turn it down a couple degrees. The faceplate of my thermostat fell off. And when I popped it back on, it popped into Celsius, and I can't get it back to Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't know why it's. Oh my gosh. Why is my air conditioner not coming on? You guys, I wonder, because it is hot. It is hot. Hold on, let me look at the temperature. 76, 96, 76. Yep. I think what do you call it? Flip the switch. What do you say? The breaker or something like that? Oh, I know what happened. My unit froze up. That's what happened. Okay. Because I've been running it this whole time. That's what happened, is it froze. It froze, didn't it? I froze my unit. Thank you, Inky and Inlil. Thank you, Gata. Yeah, Inky and Inlil. I did. My air conditioner froze. That's what has happened. Because I put the temperature way down. It's just frozen. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can keep broadcasting, you guys, because the sun is out and the temperature in here is pretty high. And I don't have my windows open or anything. I don't even know what I can do. Let's see if I can. Excuse me, puppy. Excuse me. You guys, I'm so sorry. I might have to end my broadcast because I made my. Let me see if I can do this. Get a little shade on my window. The awning. There we go. See if I can shade that. Ah. You guys, it's 100 degrees outside. I don't think I can do this. I'm so sorry. I was doing really good with my air conditioning, and I think I just ran it so much it froze. So I think, okay, I've got I've got one of those space heaters, and it's dual space heater and air conditioner. So let me see if I can, if the air conditioner, if I can put it over here. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm trying to make this work. Oh, and I have a sweatshirt on. That doesn't even help at all. Good grief. This little space heater I've got over here, but I don't think it's enough to really move the air. Yeah. Oh, this is as far as I got it plugged in over there. I can't pull it in any farther. Sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys, for all of this. Oh. Okay, I've got a little bit of a breeze coming in the front door. It's 100 degrees outside, so I had all my windows closed there. Well, I don't know. The humidity here is really low usually. But yeah, I do think, because there's no reason my air conditioner should not turn right back on. But it has, like, in Florida, it would freeze. It would freeze in Florida. I had to be careful. What was I going to look at? Oh, humidity. Humidity here. Where do I find that on your little? Here it is. It is high. You're right. Holy crap. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. 52%. For Florida is low, but in the mountains, 52% humidity is pretty big. So, exactly. Hold on. I've got the other air conditioner. Oh, let me point it a little better. It's my space heater. It's a space heater that's for heat and cold. And I've got it on the, oh, I can feel it. Okay, that's better. And it's quieter than the other one too. So yeah, it looks like Jesus was roughly 30 feet tall, and was some kind of a dictator on some level. Ruled for 1,000 years. In other words, could live for 1,000 years. And from some of the studies I've heard of Jesus, when he went to India, the stuff that they kind of left blank, like Jesus went off to go into the temples, and then he like disappears for a long time. Well, they said what he was doing is he was in India and places like that, learning the kumbaya stuff and the Hinduism and all of that, how to basically push and pull in the matrix. So even, Jesus came here to teach us push-pull highlight methods. Yep. But even if he was teaching push-pull highlight methods, that's what Jesus was doing. And then the healing. But again, the healing through pushing and pulling. Healing through pushing and pulling, not through letting go and allowing. Because he learned all of the Hindu and Buddhism and all of that, where you manipulate the third dimension. Push and pull highlight system. Mm-hmm. Oh, after 1 to 2 hours, mine freezes up too. Okay. Yeah, I did have it on for a while, didn't I? It kept turning on and off. So it's like, oh crap. Then let me go ahead and turn it off just in case, so I can allow it time to thaw out. Grief. Now, usually there's these weird channels that, to make sure if it rains outside, it does not like fall on the side of your RVs and all. And there's a channel on the outside that goes to the front and the back on either side, and it drains out into like a spout onto the ground. And I don't hear it yet. So when it starts, I'll start to hear like water dripping, and that'll mean it's finally. What is that? Oh, sorry, that was my evil laugh. Anyway, he's gone. He won't be giving us any problems. Not anymore. If you can't talk, you can't complain. Oh, I never understand the part Jesus said to eat. I know, right? And drink the. What was that? Now let's think about that. Let's think about this. 2025. Hold on. Oh, puppy dog. 2025. Same concept, Gata. 2025. Let's not talk about it, but apply what's going on today with what you just talked about. Because, they're talking about mermaids, children, all kinds of stuff. And num. Okay. We also have cannibalism with a C. That makes the k sound. You follow me? Cannibalism. Cannibalism. So we got that going on. The eating of the, how do I word this? The eating of the McDonald's hamburgers. The eating of the Wendy's hamburgers. The eating of the Wiener Schnitzel Dogs. I'm suspecting they're not dogs, but the owners. Would you like an owner sandwich? No. No, I don't. No, thank you. I'm fine. So that's in the consumption of flesh. Okay. This is what I found. That recently, in my research, do your own, that the idea of the consumption of flesh, meaning pigs, cows, chickens, and salmon, and so forth, the consumption of flesh was an unnatural concept. Oh, cool. was an unnatural concept. Oops. Oh, no, I'm not supposed to click on that. Humans were designed as plants, and there are some plants that will nom 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 on people. Out the way. You've heard the stories, the scary stories. Go out in the middle of the forest, and here's a half digested. Anyway, so the consumption of flesh in the United States, in my research, do your own, that in this land, the ones that were living here before 1776, like right before that, the ones that were living here were vegetarian. It is a completely vegetarian diet of fruit, seeds of fruits, and herbs. That's about it. No consumption of flesh of any kind. No fish or anything that comes from the water, land, or the air. No consumption of flesh. None. Not even your neighbor. None. That's the way the society was. Here. Think of the ones that were here living off the land and all. So because the humans, look at the humans' teeth. They don't eat meat. The humans don't have teeth for meat. That's not. Go look at all the animals and what they eat. Like the cows. Look at the cows' teeth. They eat grass. And they eat grass. And our teeth are like a cow's teeth. My teeth don't look like my dog's teeth. You know, that's one of those crazy nightmare movies. If a person has teeth like a dog, they are doing stuff like that. The vampires. So this consumption of gata, body, flesh, and liquid, you know, cherry juice, cranberry juice. Let's call it cranberry juice. Is that called cranberry juice? Or grape juice, because that's what it is in the churches. We'll call it grape juice. Grape juice and bread. Those are our code words, bread and grape juice. Okay, now that we've established that, now we can talk. Okay, so this eating of bread, bread and grape juice was not a thing for humans. And the way we're designed as plants, if you want to think of it as Cabbage Patch Kids, they grew them. They're grown. We are plants. We are house plants that have legs and emotional problems. And that's all we are. House plants. Could you imagine a house plant suddenly eating Fido? Oh, jeez. It's probably not going to grow very well. Instead of consuming the sun, we're consuming Fido. What's that name? So, in this consumption, it looks like it was around 1760, thereabouts. So the year that we are told, the year of our Lord, 1760-ish, is when in the United States, the consumption went from vegetarian to flesh. Now, this is what I think is really interesting. In the Bible, and it talks about the flood, a reset, okay? This is a big deal. It's a big deal. Before Noah and the flood, everybody ate fruit, seeds of fruits, and herbs. Everybody's a vegetarian. Vegan's propaganda. Vegetarian is natural. Vegan is taking the worst possible things you could eat and recommending them for people to eat, and they don't do well. Anyway, it was like, oh, look how sickly you are. Vegetarian. You've got, look at a cow. Look how well a cow does being a vegetarian. A cow has a ton of muscle. Literally. Literally a ton of muscle. So if we have in the United States going from vegetarian, being in our natural state, one with the land and so forth, and then all of a sudden you are promoting the consumption of flesh. Like God said, after the flood, Noah was like, oh, finally, hold on, God, let me kiss the ground. Well, oh, I hit my horns. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh well, I'm just thankful to be on land. So after that, God said to Noah and his horns, Noah, who was pretty fucking tall, just saying, hey, you guys, those animals that you just took care of and made sure they stayed alive and you fed them, there was a reason I had you save all those animals. I'm paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing the conversation. And Noah's like, really? What, God? I'm sorry. What? What, God? Where's my horns? I gotta have some just... I think I can do this. Ah. I'm Noah. Okay. Here we go. I'm Noah. You can't even see my horns. Okay. Yes, God. Yeah. What? What do you need? Yeah, I was just sitting here sharpening my horns. What you want? Oh, wait a minute. Are you kidding me? I just saved all of them. 2 of each. Just like you told me to. What the fuck, God? You want me to what? You want me to eat them? Why? I took such good care of them. So here's Noah. I was pretending that happened. It probably didn't. And then God's like, no, I'm serious. Noah, I'm fucking serious. It's like, please don't make it fucking true, God. No. Yes, Noah. It is true. I do want you to eat all the animals. Eat them. All of them. Yeah. I want you to have these things called barbecues. Yeah, invite all your neighbors over. Make it a thing. Popularize eating your cargo. Because it's going to be a while before the land dries out and you get food again. Just saying. So it's okay to eat the animals. Well, after that few steakhouses opened, a few Noah's like, we're starting over. What do people want? Steakhouses. Yeah, let's have some steakhouses while we're rebuilding humanity, repopulating and shit. So after the flood, when they say they got rid of the giants, that's kind of almost like a misnomer. They were talking about the giants that were the size of our mountains that they were getting rid of. They didn't get rid of the giants because everybody was taller than us back then. Everybody was over 6 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. They were tall. So this flood got rid of the big ones, but not the giants. The giants were still there. They went underground and all kinds of stuff. The shorter giants, let's say. The shorter giants. But the ones that were the size of mountains, those were gone. They got rid of all those. So when they say that, God did that to get rid of the giants, and then Noah was a giant. Noah was a giant with horns. Okay, now that I'm kind of confused. Please explain. I don't understand. I don't know. Have 2 stomachs, such as a crust. I think they have 4. Wait, hold on. I thought cows had 4 stomachs. Hold on. I've seen inside of a cow, but I was a little girl. I can't remember. You know those cows where they experiment on the cows that have a window in their stomach? Let's see. How many stomachs do cows have? I thought they had 4. Cows do not have 4 stomachs. They have 1 stomach with 4 compartments. That's what it is. Four compartments in their stomach. There you go. Anyway, cows that have windows on their stomach so you can see inside of their intestines and their stomach. Let's see if I can find a picture. I don't know if I can show the picture, but let me see how to explain to you how to find a picture. Cows with surgically created openings known as cannulated or fistulated cows have a portal-like device. They do. They look like a portal on a ship, or that, you know, those windows on a ship. That's what it looks like with the rivets and everything that you can, you know, open and close it like a portal. Anyway, they've got a hold on. Oh, portal-like device, a cannula on their flank to access the rumen, the first stomach compartment. This allows researchers to study digestion, gather samples, and even transfer digestive fluids to help sick cows. While the cows are often well cared for, while controversial, the goal is to improve animal health, feed efficiency, and reduce environmental impact, notes PETA. Anyway, the way that I saw the cows used were for Monsanto. That's not the name they went by at the time. But I had a family member with his doctorate in animal science, and he sold food for, I guess, one of the company, Monsanto. It was different names back then, but same thing. So he worked for them in designing feed for the cattle. That's why I know a lot about beef and the cattle industry and what is in your food and what is in the beef and the chemicals and the antibiotics and growth hormones. And I've seen it done. I lived it. I had a family member my whole life in the business of working for, I guess, Monsanto, feeding all the cows, and I saw what the cows eat. And that's why the humans are so sick when they consume beef. Or one of the reasons. You know, in general, we don't eat meat. Meat is a time for famine. Like when everything has gone wrong and there's no vegetables and fruits and herbs and stuff, something has gone wrong. Now we eat animals to survive. Eating animals is surviving, not thriving. Vegetarian is thriving. You eat meat during hard times. During the worst of times is when you eat meat, and when times are good, there's no meat consumption, and you're healthy, and so forth. So to survive harsh times, the consumption of meat will help you survive. But when it's over, like if you can go to the grocery store and buy fruit, why the fuck are you eating meat? The fuck? You know, if the grocery store was out of everything but hamburger, buy hamburger. You're gonna make it. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna make it. But beef or meat, like fish, birds, cows, pigs, goats, all of those will lead to unalivement of the human that consumes it. When you eat phytonutrients from alive foods, it transfers that life to you. You're consuming life. And you are capable now of living for hundreds, thousands, or more years. Vegetarian. Once you put flesh into your diet, women can no longer clone themselves. Ladies, we were made whole and complete to be able to clone ourselves. Men are not required for procreation. We create a clone of ourselves. But if you had an experiment where you wanted genetic diversity to experiment, then you bring men into the picture. Because when it looks like man came into the picture is where the issues started. Again, not you, Ken. Not you. You're one of the good ones. Thank goodness, you guys. There's some good ones out there. Thank goodness. So in this consumption of flesh, what we were told is this is parasitic and it will bring about unalivement, because we didn't come here with the concept of unalivement. We came here to do our thing. And then when we're ready to leave the video game, we leave the video game. But we weren't going to have this every 80 years recycling kind of crap. We didn't come for that. And to get us to recycle, they got us to consume flesh. That's the only way they could get these bodies to break down and not function properly, and to turn on themselves. So what I see happening more than anything with these genetically modified things in the United States, the bodies are consuming themselves, and they call it autoimmune. See, when they start to say autoimmune, there's this mystery of how it happens. So to me, the biggest contributor to autoimmune anything is potatoes. Why? Because there's so much potato consumption. It doesn't, are you serious? It doesn't mean that you don't get it from other genetically modified foods. You know, because what are the top foods? We got potatoes, corn. What's subsidized? It's all genetically modified, all the subsidized stuff. What crops are subsidized in 2025 in the United States? Meaning the government comes in because it's not a profitable crop. You can't make money on corn. You can't make money on soybeans. You can't make money on wheat. You cannot make money on cotton, rice, peanuts. You can't make money. You cannot earn a living if you're a farmer and you grow these crops. But the government wants the crops grown. So the government comes in and takes your tax money. Not your income tax. That goes straight to the royal family, who just uses it against you. That's not what I want to talk about. So these crops that are not natural, well, let's see, soybeans causes problems. Corn, not natural, not a natural product. Wheat, they've taken it out of its natural form. Of maize. Mm-hmm. Cotton. Can't make a profit on cotton. In other words, farmers are going to grow what they can make a profit on, which is all the other stuff that's not subsidized that you eat. So what happens is during the idea was, we're going to go to Schwar. And during a Schwar, we might have a famine and be lacking, like World War II and stuff. And so what the government did is they've subsidized all these and subsidized them so they can have a surplus. So then they create a surplus of corn, a surplus of wheat, a surplus of rice, a surplus of peanuts. They create a surplus. So what happened after the Schwar was over, all those shenanigans were over, what they did, they had stored up 10 to 20 years worth of wheat. And instead of letting the wheat go bad, because we didn't need it anymore, it's, wheat's famine food. It'll get you through a famine, and then don't eat it or it'll unalive you. Wheat will cause acidosis. It'll cause your body to destroy itself. Wheat will. And grains. Wheat and grains will, your body will turn on itself. So after a Schwar, where it's like, okay, I want to make sure everybody gets fed and everything during, so we'll be okay there. But then after it was over, there was a surplus. And so then they came in with a pyramid, the food pyramid, to recommend foods for people to eat. Now, what did they recommend more than anything to eat on a food pyramid? Let's look. Show me the current food pyramid and what foods and how much we're supposed to eat today. Now, from my research, you do your own. The government has guidelines for survival. Again, everything that the government does is just to barely survive. You following what I'm talking about? If you're barely surviving, you're suffering all the time and you're louche. This creates louche. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The U.S. has replaced the food pyramid with the My Plate model, which uses a plate to visually represent. See, half vegetables and fruits, 1/4 grains, 1/4 protein. You see, and then you look at your body. What does your body need? And don't take my word for it. Do your own research. I'm probably making all this up. What does your body truly need? It truly needs sunlight, nothing else. That's it. That's it. And then we have this, oh, you have to have so much protein and carbs and everything. And the people that I see that have not eaten for 3 months, the fasting for 3 months, did they consume carbs? I did not see. Did they consume protein? I didn't see any protein. Did they consume water? I'm thinking yes. Did they consume fats? I didn't see them consuming any fats. But I did see them consuming seaweed, which had all the minerals in it. So to me, it looks like we are a type of device or technology that the sun helps us to thrive. See, if you're not in the sun, you're not thriving, you're surviving. You're barely making it. And you're probably sick and don't feel good. Ken thinks he's a robot. I know, Ken, some days I might too. But a small portion of dairy on the side. In my research, you do your own. It looks like after age 3 for humans, do your own research. I'm probably talking out my ass. After age 3 on humans, it does not appear that there are enzymes available in the human body to process milk. I can't find them. Can you find them? Those milk processing chemicals? It doesn't look like we make those or have any after age 3. So consumption of milk is just a constant allergy, an allergen to your body because you don't have the enzymes to process milk. Now let's pretend like you had the enzymes to process milk in general. Let's play pretends, okay? That's milk like straight from the cow. It's like, moo. Okay, straight from the cow. Let's pretend we could process it. Yay. Okay, but now we go to the grocery store. Hold on, let me see something to represent drinking milk from a grocery store. I don't have anything appropriate. Anyway, okay, we'll do this. So I got that. My nose is itching. So we have the enzymes to digest milk. Yay. Again, we're playing pretends. I can't find that we do. But let's pretend like we do. I just drank the milk from a cow and it was like, yeah. Anyway, and now I'm drinking milk from the grocery store. Homogenized. So it's cooked to death where there's no nutrition. All the nutrition's been cooked out of it. It has been spun into oblivion till the molecules have been broken apart into tiny little teeny tiny little pieces. So anything you get off the shelf that's been pasteurized and homogenized. Homogenized means it's been spun in a laboratory so fast that the big globby little pieces of like milk that is like, look at me, I'm food. So here comes milk. You're like, glug, 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 glug. It's like, I'm food. Look at the nutrition I have. And your body's like, yeah, give me my. Okay, not exactly what happens, but that's my version of what happens in our bodies. I can make it up. Anyway. So it came straight from the cow, and your body's like, oh, give me more, give me more. Now we've homogenized it. There's tiny little particles. And pretend like they're little, just the tips of my finger, like my fingernails are the tiny little particles now. So here come all the tiny little particles into your digestive tract. What the fuck are you? Oh my God. Oh my God. Alert, alert. Oh my God. You know, the guys on the tower are alerting the village. It's like the monsters are coming out of the forest. Quick, quick, quick. What are they? Attack, attack, attack. Oh, where's my, hey, you guys on the horses. Come on. Come on. You guys say, yeah, yeah. I just like, even the firemen, please, we don't care. Everybody come. Come on. Let's attack. Attack. They're, oh. And so your body calls in, there's big fancy science words for this, but your body calls in all of its defenses, all its attack stuff. It's like attack at the milk. And that they call an allergy. Now, when it's in a person, like a boy sitting in a classroom, is having issues. She knew that was before it rang. She heard it. Hold on, puppy. It's okay. You're fine. Hold on. She's just a little upset right now. It's okay, puppy. It's just a phone. It's okay. I turned it off. Hold on. What's going on, puppy? Yeah, hold on, you guys. Let me close the door. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, puppy. Go to your flats. Go to your flats. Good girl. Good girl. I don't know. My phone just rang and she started barking. There we go. Okay. And now it's hot. and now it's hot. Okay. I will call them back in a minute. Okay. So what were we talking about? Okay. So the milk. Does that make sense? So you don't have a lactose intolerance. Lactose intolerance is a false concept of what's really going on. Your milk has been modified to where your body does not recognize it as food and it attacks it, and that is autoimmune. So when you have a food system that has been altered, is that okay to say? An altered food system, you're going to have autoimmune crap all over the place. You're going to have, and then again, instead of saying, oh, it's milk isn't really food anymore and your body doesn't recognize it as food and it's attacking it, and that's what's going on. They don't tell you that. They say it's lactose intolerance. They say it's a gluten issue. You have a gluten intolerance when they've changed wheat to the point where it's not food anymore. So bread is not bread anymore. So when you eat bread, your body does not recognize it as food and it attacks everything you put in your mouth. Is attacked. Just looking at, I forgot what country that was, but they had strawberries. And they were like comparing their country's strawberries to United States strawberries. And their strawberries, you know how red the strawberries are on the outside? It's that way all the way to the center. And those are the strawberries that I grew growing up and eating out of the strawberry bed, you know, my house. You know, as I was on like a vineyard and I had the grape arbor with all the grapes, several different kinds of grapes and strawberries, huge strawberry patch. And the strawberries were red to the center. But you go to the store and you get cardboard strawberries or foam, or I don't know what that stuff is. I don't even know what it is. It sounds weird when you cut it. It has this weird sound to it when you slice the strawberries, you know, kind of like hard and bitter and all. And then I get sick. I would eat strawberries, well, until I got sick from just eating so many, not from the strawberries. I just overate. They were so delicious. So, but not getting sick from the strawberries. Just from the amount I ate. Hey, put that in your bed. Put that in your plats. Girl. So today, when we've got strawberries, that over time, it happened gradually. You had the haploid, the diploid strawberries, basically modified. We learned about strawberries and geoengineering. No, it's not geo. It's a genetic type engineering of the strawberries to make haploid strawberries, diploid strawberries, and so forth. We got diploid strawberry pictures. Okay, so, what a minute. Okay, what is a diploid strawberry? That's what I meant to say. Let's get a definition. A diploid strawberry is a type of wild strawberry, most commonly the woodland strawberry. Frigeria has 2 sets of chromosomes per cell. Now, we were taught this was not natural, so I'm not sure why they're saying this is natural. This is not what I was taught in school. So, this is the contrast to the common octoploid garden strawberry, some unpronounceable names, which has 8 sets of chromosomes. Diploid strawberries serve at, you know where it looks like you've got 2 or 3 strawberries in one strawberry? Does that make sense? Those are diploid strawberries. Stop! Oh my God. It's almost like they produce multiple strawberries in one. That's a diploid. So, which has 8 sets of chromosomes. Diploid strawberries serve as an important model organisms for functional genomics research. Genomics research. Good grief. Due to their small genome, fast life cycle, and ease of cultivation, helping scientists understand the genetic basis of trials of both wild and cultivated strawberries. Chromosomal number. Diploid strawberries have 14 chromosomes arranged in 2 sets of 7. Species. The primary example of diploid strawberry is Frigeria vesca, also known as the woodland strawberry. Relatively small genome, which makes them easier to study. Organisms. Short reproductive. Okay, hold on. Diploid. And then let's see if they have a picture. No, they're just showing how to do all the splicing and everything. Okay. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me mute myself. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. That was loud, by the way. Hold on. I stood up so she wouldn't like jump over here and mess up my cords. That's why I stood up, because when I sneeze, she goes crazy for some reason. She goes insane when I sneeze. Oh, Ken, thanks. Pasteurized milk has taken out the digestive enzyme. It took out the digestive enzyme. Thank you. And then they sell you lactose tablets, pure profit. Yeah. So this is what I see. It looks like they take all the nutrition out of the food. Like, oh, let's do natural vitamins. Let's take the vitamins out of the food and put it in a bottle. So you eat food that has no nutrition, and then you take the vitamins that they took out of the food, you take in a pill. Welcome to the United States. I'm like Data, Star Trek. I love it. Woo, you guys. Anyway. So looking at the strawberries, there is no way you could be consuming food from the United States and feel good. There's no way. So when I'm seeing that, every time I go to the store, there's less and less to eat. Whether it's they spray crap on the outside, like you get peaches that will last for 6 months in your refrigerator because they've sprayed something on the outside. Now, my friend taught me, I forgot what it was. If it was like, I'm just making this up because I can't remember. It was like something like vinegar and soda and water, something like that, that they put their peaches into. They saw it on a video. Soak your peaches in blah, blah, blah. And it will take that coating off of the outside of your peaches. And then your rock hard peaches will finally, I don't know if it's called ripening or unaliving the peach, because things ripen on the vine. And what is ripe? Does ripe mean oh my gosh, there's a lot to do. Oh, I don't know if I can handle much more of this heat, you guys. Let's see. Oh, today carnivore diet is thriving, and they blame oxalates in the vegetables causing diseases. Oh, gotcha. Now, gotcha. Again, I'm not a nutritionist, doctor, anything like that. I'm just kind of passing uh, research I've done, and now you go do your own research on this. But when I've researched, gotcha, vegetables are harmful to people. That's what I've researched. That fruits, seeds of fruits and herbs are helpful. Hold on, something got blocked on my computer. This extension is blocked. Am I still live? Do you guys mind telling me if I'm still live? I don't know what has happened. Chrome found that something contains malware. Am I still here, you guys? I'm so sorry. Sorry, I look so terrible today. It looks really bad today. Anyway, I haven't found that vegetables are good for people. I've found a benefit in fruits, seeds of fruits, and herbs. I found a benefit in that, but I have not found a benefit for vegetables. That vegetables appear to be harmful. That's why children won't eat them, because they naturally know what to eat and what not to eat. Nature tells children what to eat, and children don't want vegetables. Oh, thank you, gotcha. I wasn't sure. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I'm gonna hit OK. I hope I won't disappear. I'm just hitting OK that I acknowledged something was shut down from malware, and I don't know even what it would be. That's weird. Well, at least it was shut down. Hey, what are you doing? What's going on with my puppy? Did you drink your water? Oh, do you have water? Better check. Oh, yes, you do. You still got plenty of water. After the other day when I forgot to do the water in the morning, because she has a regular, just a regular small bowl for water, because I was keeping up with it and everything was fine. I forgot. When was that? A few days ago. I completely forgot to give her water. Went over there, it was dry. Yeah, I only went from where I usually fill her bowl up, I only went a couple hours past that. But after that, I was so paranoid. I'm like, I'm not going to do this again. So I got a big mixing bowl. So I gave her a big mixing bowl and filled it up with water so I wouldn't make the mistake again. Anyway, I'm probably wasting water, but oh well. Oh, hiccups. Excuse me. So yeah. So it looks like after Jesus's 1,000-year reign, here comes Lucifer. So Lucifer is in charge, but here's the deal. It doesn't look like it's just, hey, now Lucifer's in charge for 1,000 years and there's nothing you can do about it. Lucifer is only here and allowed to be here because we allow it and we create it. We don't have to participate. Lucifer can't do anything to us. Does this make sense? Lucifer, or if it's a concept or a person or an entity, whatever, Lucifer can't do anything to you. You will have deception after deception put in front of your face. Here, you're going to lose your job unless you have a vacation in your arm. Nobody held you down to have a vacation. You didn't have 4 people come and hold your arms and legs and you had a vacation. You walked into that place. You rolled up your sleeve and said, here, put it here. Jab me. There was no forcing. All of this is voluntary. It doesn't seem like it. The reason it doesn't seem like it is you want to keep participating in the society. Just making sure they're, oh yeah. She goes out there and she runs, she runs around and rocks fly all over the place, and I go rake the rocks about every other day outside. She's so obnoxious. She'll run to grab the BALL and just rocks will just fly like in a fan pattern when she stops or turns a corner. on the rocks outside. There's a place in my yard where there's rocks where she goes. And so I'm just constantly raking them back into place. So the lady next door left. So it was just a maintenance person here putting her rocks back in place. I thought he was putting my rocks back in place. It's like, no, I'll get those. Don't worry. Anyway. So yeah, in 1776, here comes Lucifer. And again, you're not being forced to do anything. You decide whether you want to participate in society or not. You decide whether you want to live in a house or not, have indoor plumbing or not. You decide whether you go off into an island all yourself or out in the middle of the woods eating bark off the trees. You decide what you do. So nobody was forced to take a slug bug. Nobody was forced to take a slug bug. Because they wanted to maintain their unnatural lifestyle of going to a job, earning money, paying bills, and creating the cycle again over and over and over. Because they wanted to continue to participate in a system. They chose something, in my opinion, for me and in my life, would have been the end of my life. Because I determined long time ago, but then I redetermined and reconfirmed to myself that if there was any forcing, if I was in a situation, because they were showing videos of people doing this, holding people down and physically doing it. I don't know if it happened or not, but so there was this terrifying thing that you were going to be physically, or in my world, that's what it looked like. And so I didn't go back to a hospital or doctor or anything for like 5 years. I didn't trust any of them after watching that. After all the stuff that they did, I don't trust any of them. And the system is collapsing, completely collapsing, because you can only treat people so bad for so long until they're not around anymore in those systems. And the people in the systems that aren't forced to stay in these systems, but there's so much money involved in the medical system. What I've been experiencing is people are telling me that I'm hurting people and they're unalived because of me. Nurses who've given some vacations in some arms to people, and doctors who are seeing that they're unaliving patients through protocol. And they don't know what to do about it, because if they don't follow protocol, they lose their license and can get sued. If they don't follow if you follow protocol, we will help you. In other words, the system will help you if you follow protocol. But if you don't, you're on your own, kind of stuff. So I've had so many people in the medical industry recently express how they're harming people, and they feel terrible about it, that they're harming people and they want out. And so, but they still go to work that next day and still put some more vacations in people's arms, even though they're feeling, I don't want to do this. And I know this person that I'm about to put a vacation in their arm, I'm going to harm them severely. And they keep going to work and doing it, knowing that they're harming patients. So if you get into something and you were lied to and you're harming people and didn't know it, once you find out, there's no harm, no foul. You know what you're doing to people. And I don't know if you want to call it karma. When you do stuff and you don't know it, that's one thing. But if you are knowingly hurting people to save your job, I don't know. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. So I determined 5 years ago, redetermined, because I'm like, that's not going to happen to me. I'm not going to let them do that to me. And I determined that if there was ever a situation I got in beyond my control, in other words, what I saw those videos, holding you down. Like they're physically holding you down and physically forcing. That's different than walking in the office and doing it yourself. Well, while you're here, I determined if that happened to me, if the physical hokey pokey, how's that, hokey pokey, that I was going to leave. And you know what that means. I wasn't going to stay here because I was not going to allow someone to do that to me and deal with the consequences. I wasn't going to do it. No, no, not going to do it. Let me text my friend real quick. Oh, here. There. Okay. When my friend calls me, if I don't answer, they know I'm doing a live. But I still want to let them know. I eat what makes me feel good, not what. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. That's kind of how I do it, Ken. Same thing. Like the stuff that you send me, the presents that you send me and all. Thank you for the gifts. I love it. I feel good when I eat it. And I also feel good because it's coming from another country and not the United States. I trust almost any country out there besides the United States for their food. Almost any. Almost any. So that's why I'm looking at, do you really need to eat? I don't see that you do. And I don't see how, vegetables, every time I research vegetables are harmful, except to be used as medicine, let's say. Let's say you've got, was it your liver or kidneys? You guys, I'm sorry, go look it up. Go look it up, just a place to start your research. The bitter greens, was it for your liver? I'm trying to remember. Like you take as a supplement bitter greens. So if you're looking at a food, bitter greens or something, not as nutrition, but to go in there and to get rid of the parasites in your liver and so forth, is what it does. A lot of these foods unalive parasites that are like vegan and all, they unalive parasites, but they tell you to eat an amount as if to give yourself nutrition. And all you do is, if it unalives parasites, it's not that good for you. And it's used as medicine. Now think of eating an apple. You eat an apple and there's a few seeds on the inside. That's not very much. But someone who accumulated the seeds of the apple over a certain period of time and took a certain amount, I'm not going to tell you how much, because you're going to be unalive. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nature puts enough seeds in one apple for you to get the job done. Okay. So someone accumulated all the seeds of an apple and ate them all at one time, and they were unalived. Please be careful. But if you eat oranges and apples and all of that like animals do, animals eat the whole damn thing. They eat the whole apple, including the seeds. They eat the whole orange, including the peel and the seeds. They eat the whole damn thing. Animals do. So if animals don't accumulate apple seeds in a cup and take them all at one time 6 months later. Got it? Animals don't do that, but they eat the seeds that's in the apple that they eat and eat those. I hope that's helpful. So when Lucifer's reign began in 1776, because if you look at people living for 1,000 years, they're vegetarians. It makes perfect sense, and you can do it. In my research, it looks fairly easy if you're vegetarian, just to keep going past 80. Not much of a problem. Unless you've got the mindset that you're only going to live that long, you make every decision to only live that long. And then you create it in your reality to leave it at age 80-ish, 80-ish. So if Lucifer gets here and we're living a long time, we're vegetarians, and Lucifer's like, I'm going to make trouble. How about, is that cool to say? Won't get in trouble saying that, right? Lucifer's, I'm going to make some trouble, and I'm going to start with shortening the lifespan. Because if I'm going to make trouble and you live a long time, you're going to know I make trouble, and you're going to figure out how to make me not make trouble. But if you don't live very long, you can't build momentum, and I can reign for a while because you don't know any better. When you're born into the system of consumption of flesh. So Lucifer, it appears Lucifer brought in the concept of unalivement. You know, the idea Jesus brings life, you live a long time. Lucifer unalivement, and you see a diet change. Jesus in charge, fruit, seeds of fruits and herbs. Lucifer in charge, eat everything on Noah's Ark. So in approximately 1760, the year 1760, right before 1776, when the reign of Lucifer began, there's even a giant statue near New York of Lucifer in copper, showing that his chains have been broken. Yeah. So Jesus already ruled. So this Jesus coming back for 1,000 years or whatever is I think, my opinion, a misunderstanding, because Jesus was talking to like some specific people in churches and stuff when he's like, I'm coming back, kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back. That's kind of what he did to the church. Like, you're fucking around, you little fucks. You little shits. I'll be back. You straighten up your shit. I'll be back. That was, I'm sorry, just being melodramatic, but that's more along the lines of what happened than, hey, all of my followers, I shall return. No, not going to happen. So all these people waiting for Jesus to come back. I don't know what to say. You're going to be kind of disappointed. You're going to be disappointed. None of my business, though. But that's none of my business. So, this reign of Lucifer can only suggest. Now, here is something I heard. Please tell me what you have heard. Is that Lucifer cannot see the future. Lucifer cannot see the future. That is what I've been told. So, not knowing if something works, like if you're able to see the future, you try something, you look into the future, oh yeah, it worked. That worked. Okay, I'll do that. So if you can't see the future and you want to do stuff, you throw all the spaghetti on the wall. You throw the whole pot of spaghetti against the wall and you see what sticks. Doesn't that feel like what's happening? You get the whole pot of spaghetti thrown in your face and some of it stuck onto your face. I'm sorry, I'd rather laugh than cry today. Laughing might be inappropriate, but I'm choosing that today instead of crying. Laughter over tears. My choice. My emotions, my choice. So we are in the reign of Lucifer right now. And Jesus is not coming back. So now what? Sometimes we can't move forward because we think something is going to happen in the future. Hoping it's going to happen. We become stagnant. Do you feel like you become stagnant? Feeling like whether it's Jesus or aliens or the ships are coming, at some point, someone's going to step in and be like, Lucifer, stop it. We're thinking some, Nose-confounded map, any one of those bubbles, anybody can come in at any time and go, hey, no more, Lucifer. That's not going to happen. Nobody outside is going to come help us. I mean, it's even shot like the United States and not getting information from the world, and all of these countries run by women that are doing well. They're prosperous. They've got an abundance of finances. Women are happy. They're in control of their bodies. They're making their own choices. And life is amazing in these places that are run by women. So, and I even have a male friend that tells me that my friends, okay, my male friends see that women are the gods of this reality and treat them as such. And because of that, they get a whole lot because of that. When you treat the gods of this realm as gods should be treated, ladies, there's prospering. So this person who's a friend of mine sees the difference in countries that are run by women and countries that are run by men and support women because we do things better. We're better at everything than they are. They're not complete humans. There's no way they could be. I mean, they could try, but they need a woman to help them to get to our level. So what is happening with women that I see is we are going, oh, we are the creators of this reality. And we're ending humanity is what we're doing at this point. Humanity is over. It became self-destructive. And what was created in this destroyed the gods of this reality and enslaved and destroyed the gods of this reality. And that's why we have some issues. So when we have women who remember that we are the complete humans, only we're kind of hybrids anyway. And if the diet we eat is different than the consumption of flesh, ladies, if you don't interfere with your own flesh, with other flesh, and there's no confusion with energies or anything like that, by like nom nom nom, the salmon tastes good, but now I just ate your DNA. I just ate your flesh, even though you were really delicious with teriyaki glaze with skin on. So eating that stuff. Why did it have to be so delicious? So in eating that, ladies, we're not able to clone ourselves. And that is how we procreate. This is how we create more, is by cloning ourselves. And it's called parthenogenesis. Your XX, you create another XX, but you cannot do it while consuming flesh. You cannot do it while consuming flesh. It won't. I mean, have you been able to? Did you just like, how I haven't been dating anybody, but how am I pregnant? I doubt that has happened. Especially if you eat hamburgers. This probably didn't happen. So, and I'm not saying that in your lifetime it's going to happen, ladies, but that's how we are naturally. We are naturally do not have babies with men, because then we have contamination of our purity. We are pure. Women were made pure. And anytime a man comes into our world in any capacity, whether it's to procreate or to bring their energy in, it brings, if you will, toxins into our energy field. Because we weren't designed to have anything to do with men. It's not natural for women. Men are completely different. I don't even know what to call them. Species or whatever. They're completely different from us. But then the programming and society for men and women to like come together in a completely unnatural way. So women are remembering that this what we've been taught is we need men, when it's the reverse is true. Men need women because they're incomplete humans. They can't function without a woman and be successful. So it takes from the gods of this reality to serve that which is beneath us. Then we can't create. If we have a creation that we didn't make that needs help, it drains us of all our life-giving energy to help out an incomplete human. So I was talking to a friend about, in this time where women are deciding to end humanity, because we're not going to continue with the way it is. It's unsafe. And I'm not going to bring any more anything into this world, at all. So in this ending of humanity doesn't mean the end of humanity. It just means the end of men. We're not, when we as women created men, we the gods created men. Why? But anyway, we created them. We're just not going to make any more. We're not going to make any more men, but we can create more women. We don't need men to procreate anyway with science. You go to a laboratory, you don't even need a man. You do everything from the woman to create another one. So it's just cloning. It's all this is cloning without the men. So we had some long discussions about what we're going to do with the men. Because there are some men that are worthwhile, in my opinion, there are some men who are worthwhile in society. And I think it would be a good idea to keep them. Some of the ones I befriended are pro women. They're there to support and help women. I don't want to get rid of them just because they're a man. But there are men making trouble. And we have proposed ideas of what to do with these men. Again, we're not going to date them, marry them, so that it's hard for them to take control over us with outright violence, with a V, without just outright violence to do it. There are subtle ways to control inside of a relationship, and especially to get women to have children, and then now you're easy to control as a woman when you have children. So married and children, we're not doing that. So we're not being controlled like we were. So then we form the society that we want, and we just exclude men from it. This is the society. And when men are not going to have the support from women, they're not going to make it. They won't survive. Men won't without women. We don't have to do anything to them. Because this is what women are proposing. Men would be like, oh, blow them all up. Okay. That escalated quickly. Right? And the women, because we're smart, we don't want to do all that work to get rid of the men. Guys, we're telling you our plans. We're not going to get rid of you. That's not in our nature. We create, we don't get rid of you. But when something's not right, we cut you off. And that's what we're going to do to the men in our society that can't behave themselves. Is we are going to put them all in one place together, unsupervised. Men, does that terrify you, men? Because you know how you are. Now, these are only the ones that make trouble, ladies. Not the good ones that carry heavy things for us. Which, these are the ones that are making trouble. So the troublemakers we all put together. That's what the animals do. When you have a baby boy, and you're a monkey, let's say, and your baby boy grows up and tries to monkey the mother, pencil sharpener the mother, and dad's like, you're out of here. It's the animal world. Get the fuck out of the house. You're not welcome here anymore. So all of those misbehaving monkeys, they all go to a certain part of the woods because nobody can stand to be around them. So you're causing trouble. You're trying to grape your mother. Get out. So they go off and they fight. They make trouble, but with themselves and nobody else. So basically, when you take men that are making trouble, we're not going to get rid of them. We're just going to put them all together and let them destroy themselves, because they will, because that's our nature. They will destroy themselves. We won't have to do anything, ladies. So that's how ladies handle things. We just take a step back and let you destroy yourself. You don't need our help. Look at that. It looks like, look how surreal that looks. My hand in front of this fan. It looks like a fake hand. You guys, what is going on? Does it look like a fake hand to you? Okay. I don't know what to say. Oh, you're on and popping, Kelly. Oh, Jennifer. Oh, always great to hear what you have to say. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. I'm sorry I look like shit today. I look like ultimate shit. That's why I was liking the makeup filter on TikTok, is because it hides like my swollen eyes. Because the Schumann resonance is at the fetal position crying. Look. You know, it looks like a really pretty blanket that your grandma crocheted or quilted. That's when I'm in the fetal position crying. This looks like a beautiful blue and green blanket, Kelly, the Schumann resonance. But it's like, white. And it's like, oh, that feels great. So that's basically what it's looking like for humanity, is just not having as many men and only keeping the ones that don't cause problems. And I was talking about something the other day, and a man asked a question that was basically, instead of accepting what I said, not you don't have to understand, just accept it. The questions were around, it felt like doubting it. Like doubting. And I said, you know who the number one apex predator of women is? Their husbands. The most dangerous man in a woman's life is her husband. Statistically. More unalivements and oh look, I'm doing my lymphatic system. But not doing the lymphatic system, if you know what I mean. So we got a lot of that going on. No, we're done. We're done because, ladies, men can't create more people on their own. Men are not capable of creating people. Does that make sense? Women on our own without men are 100,000 billion%. That's our natural state, is to create people by ourselves, ladies. Parthenogenesis, you clone yourself. So it's an exact copy of yourself. You just make another exact copy of yourself. And then we don't have all this shenanigans with the genetics that's going on now. We're at so many problems with the genetics. Well, why do you think you've got so much messed up DNA and stuff? Besides it being planned and programmed into your genetics, all these problems. You can't have what we've got today. Taking this species of being, I don't know if species is the right word, females, this species of being, and put them together, you're going to have fucked up kids. It's just, and their kids will be fucked up. And as you go along, they'll be more fucked up because it's not natural. In other words, it's a genetic experiment. People blame it on the grays, which they say are our future selves or whatever, because we got into technology. Well, how about you put down your fucking phone and let's not repeat that? Gee, what went wrong? Let's genetically do all this stuff because we sat in our gaming chair so long we turned gray. We were out of the sun so much we went underground. And we fucked up. We can't. No. It doesn't feel, it feels like they got rid of the gods of whatever. That all this technology and everything, the females that create the gods of this reality, the Greys, that's what it looks like they did. Were they androgynous? Like, what's going on with the Greys? But they're like, yeah, let's go back and experiment. But I'm not going to be in this experiment. I'm done. So what we're realizing, ladies, is when they say men are from Mars, women are from Venus, I'm not saying that it's true. But it is the concept like that. We are from two different places coming together, and you can only mess things up from there. But ladies, we just made exact copies of ourselves, and we were able to maintain the purity. There's no way that you can mix man's pencil shavings with anything of yours and come out better than you or equal to you. It will always be a lesser. That's why every generation is lesser than the one before, just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Does that make sense? It's like when you try to manipulate something in an unnatural way, it looks pretty good at the beginning, but as time goes on, it frags. It's called fragmenting. It becomes fragmented over time, and it falls apart. Eventually, falls apart and fails. So I think whoever was doing this experiment pushed it too far too fast for women. And in nature, this is what women do. If conditions are not good to bring people into this world, then we just don't. So we're not doing it right now. We're not continuing something that doesn't make sense to us, knowing that our offspring is going to be destroyed by you're going to draft my offspring. No, you're not. I'm not going to take that. I'm not going to put up with that. I'm not going down the Luciferian line. Now, what happens when you fight Lucifer? Oh, I'm going to fight Lucifer and win. You're fighting yourself, and you will never win. You're giving it power. So what you do, there is no escape. Just as a character in a video game can't escape their own video game. But if the video game is turned off, you no longer create that character. So instead of continuing to push and pull inside the video game, Lucifer, you little meanie, you. Being a little mean today, Lucifer. Stop. You're going to be put in time out, Lucifer. That's a bad parenting strategy, but I'm going to use it on you. Is that what happened to you, Lucifer? Were you put into timeout as a child? Is that what happened? You could tell me. It's okay. Tell me. Again. So yeah, that's our plan as women, is we're ending humanity. But not as much humanity. Ken, you're safe, by the way. Ken's safe. Ladies, would you agree? Let's keep Ken. Yeah, most of the men that come in here, except for the bots, let's keep them. Because people don't come in here and listen to me if they don't have substance. A man. The ones that are like, ooh, Kelly has big boobs. Well, I got my jollies. Now I'm gone. Bye. I actually got sent a picture one time of my face. That was a screenshot of my face on a picture on a table. And we'll just say pencil shavings. Pencil shavings were placed onto the picture. And a picture taken and sent to me. Okay. We're getting rid of those guys. You guys. Anybody, if you in your life have ever sent an ick pic with a D, an ick pic, we're getting rid of you. Let's make our list, ladies. Who are we getting rid of? Who are we getting rid of? Those who come up and say, oh, you're so beautiful and won't go away when you say no. We're getting rid of them too. Men who don't respect your boundaries. Or don't respect you, period. Or can't just a blanket. Can we agree, ladies, just to keep all the gay men? Is that cool? In general. And then if there's one that gets out of hand, we'll deal with them. But in general, I think we're fairly safe, ladies, to keep all the gay men. And Ken. And Ken. Sorry, Ken, didn't mean to love you. So, aliens did it. Oh, you guys. I mean, look, seriously, see how much support Ken gives. To not just me, but you guys in the comments. And all. We're keeping some of these guys. Some of them are going to be useful to us in our society. Because, I mean, sometimes you want to go dancing or go have your oil changed. Might be fun every now and then. If you want to, you don't have to. But ladies, if you want your oil changed, we'll keep some for that. They have oil changing skills. And nice size tools. We will keep those for occasional partying. But, for dessert. Accessories. But not our main outfit. So, what's the criteria, ladies? Okay, we're going to keep Ken, all the gay men. Let's see, support those that support women. I don't know. What criteria are we going on? Now, this kind of seems funny to me because men realizing that they're not necessary. Again, Ken, you are the exception. Men are not necessary. Doesn't mean you're not valued or important, but you're not necessary for women. So as men are finding that out, that they're not necessary, they're trying to make themselves necessary, telling women they need them. But that's just a self-reflective statement, because men need us and they're terrified. So they're telling us, giving us false information and gaslighting us, saying that we need them. And some of the things that it's every time the number one thing they say is we lift heavy things and we could do the heavy work. But I mean, have you seen Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Rock? Those are built women. You know, they can hold a lot of stuff. So there are women that love doing shit like that love handyman stuff. And now that women are in charge, you got the money, and we're not going to make any more men. Women feel more comfortable with contractors for their houses and projects and so forth. Contractors and workers that are women. So what is going to be booming, ladies, if you want to look into this area, if you've ever thought about that. I mean, I don't want to encourage you to do anything you don't want to do. But these skills, all of these skills for construction, handiwork, skilled labor, and so forth, these pencil pushing jobs are going to be out. People aren't going to be making money at that. What people will be making money within the future are the skilled labor, the plumbers, the people that come in and do all the physical hands-on stuff, the ones that were made fun of. You're not as smart as someone who went to college because your trade, you worked with your hands. Well, guess what? People are making $13 an hour to push paper around on a desk. And guess how much plumbers make? Have you ever? I'm not make fun of a plumber, but oh shit. Plumber's wife eats well. What does the average plumber make? Let's just see what the average is. What's possible? Let's see. The median annual salary. This is not someone who owns their own business. Salary for a plumber is approximately 60 to 63. Hourly between 30 and 36. This is just Colorado. It could be different somewhere else. So mean, median, and so forth. Let's see. Colorado up to like 45 per hour and so forth. Okay. How much does a plumber make if he owns his own business? And I say he because in these businesses, ladies, they're like, well, if women could do the work, there would be more women firefighters, more women crawl up the poles and work with electricity. No, women don't want to be graped anymore at work by all their coworkers. And that's what happens to women that get into those professions. They're abused and raped. And I'm the one that gets to hear the stories. That's why women don't want to be firefighters, is because of how they are treated, not because they can't do the work. So this is why, ladies, you're starting your own businesses. You're hiring women. You're going out. You're learning how to weld, ladies that want to. I don't want to, but there's a lot of ladies that do want to weld. How fun is that? Artwork and all kinds of stuff you could do with welding knowledge. And because ladies, again, because ladies, you have better dexterity than men. You're more skilled. You are more able to do the detailed, tedious type of stuff. Very, very detailed type of things. You're going to be overall. Individuals may vary, but overall, you're going to be a better welder than men are, paying attention to detail and so forth when you get the skills. So the reason a lot of it's like, oh, look at this man has exceeded in this area. Well, that's just because they won't allow women. But once women get in there, because they were like, oh, okay, when I was, I can't use that. I'm sorry, I can't use that for an example. I was gonna. The difference between men and women with, how do I word this? being accurate with you know that store called Target? Okay, you see, you got my code word, didn't you? Okay. Dealing with that, women are better than men at going to the Target and actually getting inside the Target store. Like making it to that front door, which is, you know, the whole face of Target. That's a big thing. The front door is a tiny little place, and women are better at, I'm talking in code. Women are better at going into the front door of Target than men are. You know, we can't say those things anymore. Pew, 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 pew. Anyway. So, when you start to see more women in these, and why at the beginning, when there's a few women in, because the women come in and surpass the men immediately, and then the men get their feelings hurt, and then the men lash out at the woman who is superior to them with leadership. They've got higher IQs, ladies. Your brains are larger, ladies, and certain parts of your brain are larger than men. The part where, you know, emotional maturity, thinking through things before you do it, stuff like that, organizing, prioritizing, and all that. Our skills are better, again, because we are complete humans and men are not. Now again, I don't mind men, but the misbehaving ones have caused this. So again, why I think, ladies, as we move forward in ending mankind, not women. Mankind is quite different than us, ladies. We're the gods. We created man and mankind. We're not included in that. We're not considered mankind. We're not even in the Constitution. We aren't considered humans, and we are the complete humans. And they have a constitution. And think about this: if you're inalienable, did I say that correctly? Inalienable rights. If it's a right, it doesn't have to be written down. If it's written down on a piece of paper and called a right, it's not. It's a privilege. Look up the difference between rights and privileges. A right, you come here, you're born with rights. And then while you're here, you're given privileges. Instead of a right to drive, we don't have rights. They turned it into a privilege to drive, meaning you have to be licensed and follow rules. You have to be governed. We're going to need all the dogs. Not the men that we call dogs. Again, Ken, you probably didn't know that ladies call men dogs. That's not what you're talking about. Or do you? Because if it's like, oh, you need men who are dogs, no. But the cute, like really hairy ones that have the nose and the and we'll keep those. Yeah, the ones that are like hairy and snuggly, we keep those. So yeah, ladies, we're ending humanity in its current form. We are rejecting the role of men, seeing that they are unnecessary in our lives. We are rejecting that, and then we are coming to the idea of men, and then now that they're here, we are not going to destroy our creation, ladies. But if we've created something that's destroying itself, we're going to set it off to the side and allow it to destroy itself. That's natural. Women don't destroy their own creation. It's not natural. I don't say it doesn't happen because men, and that's why. But if we don't destroy our own creation, we treat it differently. Again, if we have created something like man, and I don't see how responsible we are for that. That was a mistake. But if we created that, we're not going to destroy it. But if it is incapable of sustaining itself, I'm not going to hold it up anymore because it's destroying me, the creator, that I could create something that's better than that. So let's go, oops, whoopsie. And put all those men together, and because of their destructive nature, they will destroy each other, and we'll just let nature take its course with the men, most of them. Again, The men that are like, oh no, you need us because of the highline wires and because of all of this. But then women, ladies, more electricity. Is that what we want? Is that natural? Do we want to maintain the current system of nationwide electricity grids and so forth? Or do we want to go more local? Let's just let the national electricity grids go down. Let's just stop maintaining them and let them all go down. And we will focus locally. If we do want power in our lives, it comes with a consequence because of the energy that comes off of it and how it alters us. I mean, the electricity, ladies. So the modern day system of men being in charge can only be maintained through electricity. But a society that women would create that is natural will not require electricity. It will only be if we want it. It won't be a necessity to survive. It'll be a luxury because man has made electricity a necessity. Woman will use it as an accessory on the side. And see how the pursuit of keeping electricity going has destroyed us. A natural living at all costs. Because here's how I see it. My opinion based on my experience, and that's all I have to offer you. Okay. I lived in for 3 months. Like I've had all kinds of adventures doing the RV thing. So one of my friends, I mean, she's from a very wealthy family. That's very prominent. Let me see if the air conditioner works now. We'll see. So please work. Please turn on. Oh, it did. Yay. Okay, my air conditioner's unfrozen. Okay. Down. Here we go. Yeah, I can. Lots of female welders in Canada. Thanks for letting us know. Canada is female friendly, by the way, ladies. When you say Canada is female friendly, and a lot of the other countries too, where the governance that's women in a lot of these countries outside the United States, where women have a right to their own bodies and decisions being made with their body is their decisions, and women are protected, and there's a support of women financially, education, and all. Women have a much better lifestyle in these countries where women are in charge of these countries, and they're doing very well. And ultimately governing yourself is what we're after. But if you govern yourself, you limit yourself, because that's what a governor is. A government is a limitation. It only limits. So you're not fully living when you are governed. But if you want to take a little step from what is it like to be governed by women, ultimately to let go, we might not be able to heal to a point of letting go of it until we do possibly move to another country under which is run by a woman, and that type of governance where we're not always in crisis and so forth. So if thank you, Michael Reynolds, Earthships. Yes, Earthships. But Jennifer, I was going to talk about the houses that were made that were 3 stories above ground, and it had one below ground. That was like a cellar, like a refrigerator, kind of freezer type idea underneath the house. I stayed in a house they told me was built in like the 1700s or something, but it looked a lot older than that. It was more like Tartarian kind of stuff, where there were no heaters and no air conditioners in these houses, and they were made with all stone, all 3 stories, stone, mortar, and everything. So the fireplace was built where the chimney part goes up through all of the first floor, second floor, third floor. You've got like the side of the wall heats up. So in the wintertime, you can heat the entire house through just making a fire in the fireplace. You can heat the whole house in the wintertime. That's what I think of. And then in the summertime, during the day, it got to be over 100 some days in this house. So on the days that were over 100, I could still go up to the second and third floor. Going to the third floor was not real fun. When it was really, really, really hot. I could still go up there and do a few things, but I wouldn't want to stay. The third floor, the second floor was okay. Again, I could get some things done, but wouldn't want to stay there. The first floor was cool. It had a coolness to it. In the summer, it was over 100 degrees outside, and I was cool. And then you go into the basement or whatever. It's the same. It's the footprint of the house, and it just continues underground. And that's where they stored all the food and everything is under there. So you're not running up an electric bill. The house I was in was modernized, so that because they had television and stuff like that, in there. But so it was modernized in that way. But I saw the plumbing for the upstairs bathroom. The plumbing was exposed. Because you're dealing with solid rock. I mean, these are solid houses. They're solid rock. You don't drill a hole through the floor or anything like that, or find the studs. We don't do things in that way. And then what are you repairing? I'm looking around going, since it's all made out of stone, nothing's going to break. There's nothing to repair, except if something crazy happens. So you're not constantly repairing an air conditioning system or a heating system or whatever. It's a stone fireplace, unless some truck runs into it, which if a truck ran into your house, it would destroy the truck and your house would be fine. Kind of like the Earthships, right? So these aren't even Earthships, Jennifer. These were built hundreds of years ago, whatever. But they were not built for electricity. They were built to function, to heat and cool without electricity. So I'm seeing that the modern system that we're in is created with materials that are toxic to us. Everything in your house is toxic. Everything in your car is toxic. Everything. So we're in a society that is highly toxic. And in a house in Texas, you will not survive if your air conditioning goes out in the middle of summer in Texas. You're not going to make it in your house. Zero chance that you're going to be okay. In Texas, if your air conditioning goes out. In Pennsylvania, where I was in the older house, that's all stone. Do you call it 4 stories and include the underground, or is it 3 stories and a basement? However you term it. And where there was no electricity required for heating and cooling. And I'm sitting there going, I had $500 electric bills in the middle of the summer and winter in Texas. Think of how much more you have to work to pay a $500 electric bill just to survive. So I'm not going to sit here and support a system that doesn't work for women. There's so much to do in a modern day house. Maintenance, repairs, everything in a modern day house. And if you are a woman in one of these older homes that are all stones, hundreds of years old, there's less work for you to do. Life's not as complicated. No. And then, Jennifer, now we have Earthships. In New Mexico, they're set up, and you do it as an experiment or something. I can't remember. There's a technical thing that you could do in New Mexico to have the Earthships. And in some places on MLS, they will list Earthships on MLS and sell them. And I think aren't they starting out like 300,000, Jennifer? I can't remember the last time I looked. It's probably more than that now, but people were making Earthships and then selling them. So that's a great way to get something of a waste product like tires and to repurpose tires. But then, Jennifer, And that's fabulous. I don't want to diss Earth ships. They've got a great place. But if we're looking at what could we do, because there's only so many tires, and the people that were making the Earth ships, Jennifer, they were talking about it. They were having a hard time finding tires, or like they had some complications in getting some of the materials for it and all the work. Where you've got these stone houses, there's stone all over the place that you can make stone houses, and you don't need the tires. So, and I always wondered about, is the stuff from the tire eking through the mud? I don't know, Jennifer, that's just me. I'm a little weird, right? Please don't answer that. But yeah. I was looking at an Earthship, but ultimately, as far as if we're going to build something, I'm wondering about these cement houses where I forgot what the technology is called, but it's like printing a house, like 3D printing a house with concrete. So I've seen that as a thing that they're doing, and I just wonder what's going on with that. Can we recreate the same thing as we've had with stone? In other words, that these concrete houses, do they have to heat and cool them and spend a lot of money on electricity? Or are they designed in a way that it's like self-heating and cooling? Jennifer's like, I don't know, Kelly, you're asking me these questions. Anyway. All right, you guys. I'm glad my air conditioner came back on. Oh my God. I guess it just froze up. I had it on nonstop, and I didn't realize the humidity was so much with that. Oh, let's see. Lots of female, aluminum welders. Yeah. And let's see. Ken, mechanics make 46 per hour working for someone else. And is that 46 American dollars, Ken? It looks like American dollars. I was just confirmed. Is that Canadian money, or United States money? Let's see. Lots of. So, ladies, if you are looking at, and again, I don't want to get you outside of your realm or whatever, but there are some ladies that were like, I really want to get into these professions, but I don't want to work with men because they will grate me and abuse me and so forth. And I won't get to be promoted. It's a boys' club, and I don't want to be in a working environment where I'm hated and so forth. Ladies are tired of that, and then because they are treated so badly in these, then they say, well, look how there's no women in these professions. And so now, ladies, someone like me, that's like, hey, I would like for me to hire someone to come and help me make something up. Help me redo my closets, and make it for better storage and everything. To remodel that, let's say. I don't want a man coming to my house. I'm a single woman. I don't want a man at my house with his crew and deal with that. No. Oh, hell no. But man, I would hire a woman in a heartbeat. So, ladies, now that women have more money, they're not dating men, having children and all of that. They have more disposable income, and they want to hire contractors, and they want you. They want female contractors. Let's see. Female contractors in demand. Yes, female contractors are in high demand due to a significant labor shortage in the construction industry and a growing push for diversity and inclusion. Ladies, my advice, do whatever you want, but my advice is have your own business. Don't work for a man, and don't work with men. Form your own business. Let's see, which makes it a lucrative career path with a smaller wage gap compared to other sectors. The industry is actively recruiting women. For what if you have your own business? There's no recruiting. Go have your own business and set your own prices. Don't let them tell you. Let's see. The industry is actively recruiting women, particularly for skilled trades and management. Management, ladies, here you are. You're better at managing, leading the men. Get in there, get your shit done, and your company will thrive because you're not relying on men. Women will hire the shit out of you, and you'll be on top in no time, and you'll be making 6 figures plus. To meet increased demand for construction services and to fill roles like project managers, tradespeople, electricians, plumbers, ladies, and sales and administrative positions. Yeah. Ladies, don't try to break into a man's world because it's stuff that you do anyway, but they've got some weird rules to it where they're going to grape you. You hear me say that a lot, and you're thinking, no, there's no way, Kelly. You don't know what I hear. I've worked with over 16,000 people. You guys, I know what the men do to them. They tell me stuff in confidence, and it's a big deal, and it's a lot, and it happens often. Women don't talk about it. They don't report it. We're done with that. We're not getting into a man's world. We're going to weld, and we're going to have a business with a woman running it, women employees. It's not a man's world. It's just skill. The company is where the man excludes the women, not the skills, not the trade. Now, here in the past, ladies, if you had an all-woman company, you may or may not get hired. But after the 4B movement around 2020, the 4B movement has been going a good 5 years. You're never going to stop working, ladies. You will never stop working. You will always have clients and customers. 2025. It's time. It's time for you to have your own business. Women in construction experience a smaller wage gap compared to women in other industries. So even if you are in a man's world, ladies, you're going to be making more than pushing paper around. Earning a higher percentage of what their male counterparts make. Job security. Like I said, you'll never be lacking for work, ever. So someone's plumbing is always going to break. Look at the crap they make plumbing out of these days. It's always going to break. It's not copper. The construction, could you remember when we had copper, you guys? The construction industry provides good job security with jobs in high demand and continued growth expected. Ladies, Canadian. Ken, you just wrote Canadian, and I don't know what you're referring to. Oh my God. Cities with the most women in construction. Oh, cities with the most women in construction. You guys, Alaska, Hawaii. I bet they're making some money. Ladies, you could go anywhere. If you have the skills, bring your company anywhere. Wherever. It's like, hey, they're making a lot more money in this state than another state. Then move your ass over there. Oh my God, in Colorado, ladies, in Colorado, people in Texas who have their construction crews that work well and do good work and do it fast and all, they're bringing crews to Colorado. Because in Colorado, nobody wants to work. If you have a 3-day project for, construction, remodeling, or whatever project, if that in Texas is 3 days, it will take over 3 months in Colorado to get it done. See where there's an opportunity here in Colorado? Huge opportunity in Colorado because you're not competing with people from Colorado. We can't get them to work. We can't get anything fixed. We can't get them to build stuff that a house that takes 3 months to build in Texas takes 18 months to build in Colorado. Same house. Because of the people. I don't know what it is. They just will not work, or they work slow. Most of the time, they don't even show up. They'll tell you they'll be there at 10 in the morning. And they won't call you or anything, and they show up at 6 o'clock at night after agreeing to 10 in the morning and not even say anything. And if you're upset and you don't complain either, because they'll leave and you want them to stay, you want to get it done. So then they do substandard work, and you don't get good work then because you are scared to complain or say anything to them, because then they'll be another week or two before they show up again. That, coming from Texas, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's like, you would be, if you don't show up for work in Texas, you're replaced in like 10 minutes. You have a replacement there. They don't stop for you in Texas. You're just left behind. In Colorado, oh, please come back. Please come back. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're promoting the trades a lot in Canada now. The trades make more than a lot of university graduates. Yeah, exactly. The scam of pushing paper around on a desk. Going to college so you can push paper around, right? And trade schools were made fun of, and the people that went to trade schools, they were told they were not as smart as paper pushers. How smart are paper pushers now at $13 an hour? Just saying. $13 an hour. Woo! Aren't you glad you got that college degree? Oh yeah, management position. Yes, it starts at $46,000. Management. Yeah, isn't that great? Lots of hours, lots of responsibility. Oh, if you're not a manager and you're just working here, it's just $45,000 a year if you're just working, and then you work your 40 hours, go home. But for an extra $1,000 a year, you can work 120 hours a week. Yeah. It's the United States. Oh God. Oh my gosh. The craziness of it all. The craziness. One thing we're seeing here in the United States, you might not have it, Ken, but here in the United States, the boomers were out of control. And islands. With a V, with a capital V, islands. Yeah. Oh, take this back. Okay. So they're getting older, and nobody wants to take care of them in the old folks' homes because they're so mean and they're so bad. But nobody wants them. Not so much the ladies, the men. The men have done that. That's the baby boomers were a generation of island generation. So now that they're getting older, they're getting professional treatment, but not great treatment because people don't like them. Nobody likes male boomers. I doubt there are any in here. Ken, I think you're that age, but you're from Canada. Well, I don't see the same thing from Canada. No way. The men there are like, oh, how can I help you? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry. And in the United States, well, I can't do that one on YouTube. I'd get my channel in trouble. So now that they're getting older, they were like, okay, now they're selling their businesses. Now they're retiring, and these job openings are coming up. But I saw a time where $30,000 a year got you a ridiculously big house, huge house, several cars, put all your kids through college out of your pocket. No scholarships, no whatever, just right out of your pocket. No trouble. That's what the boomers did. That's what the boomers did. So, and that was $30,000. some of them made more. But here's what I saw what they did though. Because you'd be like, oh, that's so great. You got boomer parents who are filthy rich. And isn't that fantastic? I didn't see the kids having as much of an advantage, like trust fund baby kind of stuff. I didn't see the boomers sharing it with their kids and helping out with their kids. They were selfish and they kept it to themselves. And then their kids struggled. They allowed their kids to struggle. A lot of them were angry when their kids succeeded. That's Gen Xers. If we were successful in any way, we were not my parents, just because my parents were older. That they were above the. I had Silent Generation and Greatest Generation, or Best. I forgot. Stop. Those were my parents, but the boomers I saw were so jealous of their kids. They didn't want their kids to do better than them. They had to, and I don't know what it was, but so they would sabotage their. I watched them do it. I mean, at 55, over the years, I saw how the boomers destroyed Gen X anytime that they succeeded or did better than their parents, or it was looking like they would do better. They were sabotaged. That was a really crazy way to live, where your parents were against you at that time. Again, mine weren't. Mine were very supportive. But then I had siblings who were boomers and all, and they'd sabotage their kids. I won't get into a bunch of details, but horribly sabotage their kids that led awful lives because of them. My sweetie. Yeah, my sweetie. Well, let me let you go, you guys. I'm going to do a 30-day manifestation challenge starting about the 1st of the month. Let's see, we're probably on a Monday. When is Monday? Calendar. Oh my gosh, the 1st of the month is actually on a Monday, but it's Labor Day. Oh, I got the hiccups. Maybe we could start it on Tuesday the 2nd or something. We'll see. We'll see. So, make sure I got it on. Okay, I think we're good. Yes. Okay. There, got it. All right. Oh, I'm all in for more sustainable homes without power lines that freeze, fall down, etc. Yeah, you guys know it's the problems I had here with electricity, because it was a small town which had an old electric system it was a temperamental system that went down a lot. All it took was just having a few too many people in town, and it would just like blow the system. But it took like 6 hours or 5 to 6 hours for them to go around manually. Is it to the I'm sorry, I don't know the technology. To transformers, is that what it is? There was some kind of a manual restart that they had to do. They had to physically go to each one in order. They had to be in a certain order too, and restart everything. And they replaced the system last year and over the winter. I saw them replacing the system here. And the electricity goes down, not as much, but if the electricity goes down, it comes right back up pretty quick. Because they have a new system that they can restart everything from like a central location. I'm sorry I don't have all the details, but that's in general kind of what happened. Instead of having to manually go out and do everything, now from a central location, they can stop and start everything, or like turn the computer off and turn it back on. You don't have to go to the computer. You've got a main switchboard to do that. Anyway, you guys, she doesn't seem to know. She looked at it a few times when I first got it, and then she doesn't notice it now. But she didn't know quite what to think about it. Yeah, she didn't spend a lot of time looking at it, but there was kind of a not understanding kind of thing. Anyway, I love you guys. Let me call my peeps, and I guess I'll see you on the next video.